peace. No peace. No peace.
Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happen to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before. But he himself only been free since 1840. On recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping, rapping, I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy, wear a lot of gold cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, or you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause them Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. It loading up that new edition, finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100 for his click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
The moment you realize it's people that you love that you gon' have to leave behind. I was told out. Look, we at war. Everybody can't go though. Some of us vibing high. Everybody can't go though. Some of y'all might leave family behind. Everybody can't go though. Could've completed, but you get deleted. Some people are defeated, so you feel deleted. And knowledge is medicine, knowing you need it. If everyone go, I'ma know that you cheated. You think I'm conceited, I'm feeling completed. Life is a game and I'm planning to beat it. Life is a game and I'm planning to beat it. Everybody can't go though, beat it. You was ascending and starting to win. No pretending, actually win. Low vibrations, boxing you in. Who keep letting them toxins in? All my people are toxin us. Everyone on our toxin land. Ancient like cosmology. I am the source, I go within. I can't go unless I go to win. Really a God supposed to win. Anyone that's trying to get with me, just start doing the most you in. Trying to turn up, it goes to 10. Blood type O, you almost in. Minarchin, we all go in. G, I'm a rule, we all go in. Bring me the water, but can't make you drink. No, I'm not here to just make you think. If anything, I'm here to just make you fight. It's all lost, just make it right. Everybody ain't with it. Let me tell you, I don't like reading. Freedom ain't free, you broke, I get it. Let me tell you, you don't like breathing. Can't even wake you up, you sleeping. Niggas are sleeping, scalping season. Some of y'all sleep through all this treason. Government beefing, now you vegan. Need autonomy, really don't need them. Now we rise, cause house is freedom. Really gon' hurt my heart to leave them. Really gon' hurt my heart to leave them. This is simulation or a cycle. They be hating on you for survival. That's why I don't mess with the Bible. Ain't nobody tribal going viral. We original, we hold the title. Lot of work to do, how you idle. Ain't no false idols in they bio. We ancient for ancient in Ohio. Say what you want and do what you do, but I'm starting to get, I don't know about you. Gotta go within, can't go on YouTube. If you think you know, you ain't got no clue. Say what you want and do what you do, but I'm starting to get it, I don't know if you do. Gotta go within, can't go on YouTube. You thinking you know, you ain't got no clue. We at war. Everybody can't go though. Some of us vibing high. Everybody can't go though. Some of y'all might leave family behind. Everybody can't go though. Could've completed, but you get deleted. Some people are feeded, so you feel deleted. And knowledge is medicine, know when you need it. If everyone go, I'ma know that you cheated. You think I'm conceited, I'm feeling completed. Life is a game and I'm planning to beat it. Life is a game and I'm planning to beat it. Look, gotta be. Look, everybody can't go though, beat it.
Halito. What's going on, everybody? Shout out to everybody checking in, man. Shout out to my brothers, Trey Ali and Threads 3000. My American Indian brothers out here putting that American Indian music out into the universe. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people not ready to hear this yet. You feel what I'm saying? So they're not ready to hear that they were right here from this land, So shout out to those brothers helping to put that information out there. Shout out to y'all checking in. I know it's early, man. And that's why I'm doing my live so I can go on and get my live on in today and let y'all do y'all thing. And I know a lot of y'all is getting up, probably headed to work, or some of y'all still sleep. So a lot of y'all are just simply catch the replay. But on this live today, I wanted to take a second. It's guys like this right here, this brother right here, this elder right here. This elder right here, and that I had the opportunity and the honor to sit with. This brother has a book. He's an author. He has a book called is it called "Don't Call My Dummy No Dummy," or "Don't Call My Dummy a Dummy." Something that you can type it in the chat, elder. I might be saying it wrong, and I think he has a part 1 and a part 2 to it. So I know on YouTube there's a lady who reads his books, and I checked her out too. But this elder right here is in the American Indian community. He knows who he is on the land, and he's one of the elders who's been knocking down those doors, telling our children who they are, telling our people who they are. So we've been doing this American Indian thing before it was cool to do it. You feel what I'm saying? Big Dog Philly OG, that's another brother. It's brothers like this in our community that I respect. You feel what I'm saying? So, sometimes when I think back to this drama stuff, man, it kind of does embarrass me because I have people like these brothers, upstanding brothers who's watching me do this, you know what I'm saying, and who's watching me do all this drama stuff. And it's just like, golly, like, I have people like the famous family, the Nevilles, who stand behind me, a legendary family in the music industry who come on who is also a part of season 2 of our story. These type of people standing behind me, and I'm out here, just caught up in a bunch of nothing. You feel what I'm saying? AKD, what's happening with you? And I just caught up in a bunch of nothing when they see more in me. They see more in me than what I'm doing when I'm caught up in the mess. So it is, kind of embarrassing to the point that, I'm making a space that they don't even want to come in, because I'm dealing with that. You feel what I'm saying? But with that being said, it's brothers like this brother right here, one of our elders in our community, that I can take time to go and sit with, or he takes time with me to sit with me and be a part of the projects that I'm putting on. You'll hear him in the video that I'm getting ready to play. And after I play this video of some of the cast members from season 2. It's not all of the cast members, but it's some of the cast members, because it's, it would be too long for me to do everybody. I just wanted to give you guys a taste. I wanted to give you guys a taste of definitely Elder. Thank you. Don't Call My Dummy No Dummy is the name of his book. And the other one is I Told You, Don't Call My Dummy No Dummy. Like I said, there is a lady that and Elder, you can put in the chat where they can get the book from or how they can purchase it if they want. But this is what I'm talking about with me. You feel what I'm saying? I have real upstanding people, you know what I'm saying, who really respect me and respect what I'm doing. And the Elder, you'll hear him in a minute inside of this video that I'm getting ready to play. You'll hear him even, tell you how he watched season 1 of Our Story and it affected him. You know what I'm saying? And this is one of our elders. This is one of our staples in our community. One of our authors in our community telling me that he watched one of my series and it moved him. So I got to get back on track, y'all. I got to get back to what we need to do. My Cleveland family is checking in. Shout out to you. Indians Exposed. Salute to you. Salute to you. Salute to you. And like I said, I got my brother Big Dog Philly OG in here, who I really want to start bringing on my panel, man, because that brother is full of knowledge too. That brother is, and you know what, Big Dog Philly OG, I might need to chop it up with you, because I might want to get you in here for season 2 of Our Story if you're up to it, if you're interested. What I'm about to show you guys, and let me shout some of y'all out checking in. Miss Veronica, thank you for joining me this morning. My sister Sonia C, thank you. You always show support. I thank you so much. Nisi, what's happening with you? Carla, how you doing? Good morning to you. G Dub is in here. Lynn Ross checking in. It's Nikki. That's my sister forever, man. Lady, shout out to you. Good morning to you. My brother Big Dog Philly OG, AKD, is in the building. Indian Exposed. We're up in here, okay? What you're about to see right now is I wanted to, as we gear up for season 2, and like I told you, if you haven't watched season 1, you can type in the search engine box on YouTube, Our Story, 1968, Indian Civil Rights, and you'll see my channel over there. It's a red feather. It's a red feather called Our Story. You can check out season 1, okay? So what we're gearing up for is season 2, where we move out of 68 and we're moving into the 70s. All right. And I just want to introduce you to some of the cast members for season 2. These are some of the great minds that you're going to hear a part of season 2. Some of them are my personal friends. Some of them are very important people in the community. Some of them are elders, authors. You feel what I'm saying? These are some of the people where I wanted to bridge the gap between the youth and some of our elders. I wanted to bring them together as I did in season 1. Some of these, some of these guys are hip hop guys, and then we have authors. Last season we had the youngsters, and we had people like Miss Zena. You feel what I'm saying? We had people like Miss Zena, who's a retired historian and genealogist from the Georgia National Archives. You see, I want to bridge the gap between the youth and the elders. So this is what I'm doing, and this is why you see a lot of hip hop videos incorporated into my my docuseries. This is why you see a lot of television shows incorporated, because I want our youth to be able to recognize some things, you know what I'm saying, which will keep their attention to listen to the information. And as far as I know right now, we have a sister like this, Sister Sonia, who tells me that she watches my docuseries with her grandchildren or her grandson. We had Miss Gwendolyn in here who told me she set her whole all her children, her grandchildren down, and they watched season 1 with her. I told you guys I was reached out to by a network under Netflix who sat down and they said they watched all 12 episodes of season 1, and they said they loved it. We just couldn't come to an agreement on the back end on getting it on the network. We, there were some things we wasn't comfortable with on the back end. There were some things that they wasn't budging on the back end. You feel what I'm saying? But that lets me know in itself that people are watching and the information is interesting. Okay, so what I want to do right now is introduce y'all to some of the cast members from season 2. Some of them are returning from season 1, and some of them are new faces. People like Brother Bones. Y'all just heard Brother Bones up here on my channel the other day. He was not in season 1, but he will be in season 2. He's a part of season 2. The elder, the elder is in here. He's going to be Elder Dean. He's in here. I don't know why I can't say your middle name. Shamsid. That's what always throw me off is your middle name. But Elder Dean is joining the cast of season 2. So that's what you guys are about to watch now. And then I'm going to also take you back. I'm going to take you back and I'm going to show you what we did with the children when we took them to the Indians' mounds to teach them about their American Indian history and to teach them the lies that has been told. Not only just the children, we took families. We took families to the mounds with us. This was our first mounds trip. We did it again, and then we did it again. And Brother Bones has always been there to help me with those. Also, Chief Blue Feather will be, Chief Blue Feather is returning from season 1. So I'm going to jump into this. I should be here till about 8 o'clock. I just want to give you guys a look into what we're dealing with right now. Okay. So, here we go.
We're not asking permission. We're going to tell our story. And you're going to listen.
Halido Tribe, what's happening? This your boy Chief Cali checking in, man. I got the one and only Chief Micah. And right now, I want to introduce to you guys 2 new cast members who will be a part of season 2. Guess who I got on the screen right now? I got my brother Bones, and I have with me the cast members of 2 of the cast members for season 2. One of the cast members, she's returning from season 1.
We're not asking permission. We're going to tell our story. And you're going to listen.
The importance of telling our story versus the importance of them telling your story is, if they tell your story, they'll take you out of the position that you're in and place themselves in it. And since you don't mind about that, the African American, the Negro, Black, they don't mind that. They like his story better. The importance of you telling your story is you put yourself where you're supposed to be. You put yourself where your parents put you. Here's an example. This is as simple as you can get. And I get this a lot from, a lot of brothers always say, we plant the seed in the woman. It's said every time a woman is born, she has all the eggs that she will carry for the rest of her life. I've asked nurses this, and every nurse confirmed that story. True? So if it's true, when my sister was born, she was carrying her daughters, who my mother was carrying. My mother was carrying her grandkids. That's how information is passed down. The so-called Black man, he's been throat fucked for so long, he tries anything to make himself relevant. And since all he does is follow somebody else's story about himself, he always comes out wrong. Always. Everything he says is dumb, and we lose. That's the significance of it. What do you say? I don't say nothing. And that's the importance of it. You telling your own story puts you where you're supposed to be, where you're at, where you're gonna be. You don't think your mother carrying your nieces and nephews also, that doesn't mean something? That doesn't mean something is being planned for the future? And the African American Black, they don't think that deeply or think at all.
We're not asking permission. We're gonna tell our story, and you're gonna listen.
Alito Tribe, what's happening? This your boy Chief Cali checking in, man. I got the one and only Chief Micah in the building. I want y'all to understand we are working on season 2 of Our Story. Last season we did Our Story 1968, Indian Civil Rights. This year, we're moving into the 70s. We want to know what happened to those people of 68 who were fighting for Indian civil rights. And right here in front of me right now, I have the brother Chief Micah, who will be a new member of the cast for season 2. How you doing, brother? How's it going with you?
I'm all right, man. How you doing, bro?
Oh, man, I'm great, man. I really want to take a second and thank you very much for your time that you've given us to interview with you for season 2 of Our Story. Now, I'll tell you this, when it comes to how we, choose cast members and stuff and the people we reach out to, Slim Bull is executive producing this project, and it's not many people that Slim reaches out to. You know what I'm saying? It's not many people that Slim is usually me out. I usually go out and I try to, reach out to people, and Slim takes care of everything else. But Slim actually reached out and wanted to bring you on. So when you guys gave me the call the other day, I already knew who you were. You know what I'm saying? So I was good. I just want to thank you for being a part of this project. And I would just like to ask you, what do you have going on? Let the people know who you are. What do you have going on with yourself? And how do you feel about being a part of the cast of Our Story season 2?
Oh, man, I like to say I appreciate you for having me, Cali, man. I've been following you for a long time, like I said, and I know how long you've been in this, man. So it's an honor for me to be able to rub elbows with you like this and be able to, touch on some topics with you and stuff, man. I really do appreciate it, man. And I ain't have a chance to watch the show yet, but I'm gonna make sure I do it today, man, so I can really get in tune with what's going on, man. I truly appreciate you guys for having me and giving me a chance to speak on here.
Yeah, as we interview with you today, I know we just sent you the season 1 not too long ago, so I understand you probably didn't get a chance to check it out yet, and that's cool. But what you are doing for season 2, you are dropping some real jewels in season 2. For those of you who haven't checked out the docuseries, we have a docuseries on YouTube called Our Story 1968 Indian Civil Rights. It's on YouTube. All you got to do is type it in the search box. You'll see me pop up as the host of the show. We also have the Our Story TikTok, the Our Story IG, and the Our Story Facebook too. So for season 2, you really came through. You dropped a lot of knowledge about Chicago, Cabrini Greens, public Indian housing. These are a lot of things that they were fighting for back in 68 in the Fair Housing Act. And Cabrini Green projects was one of the first projects, out there, public Indian housing. You know what I'm saying? So you came through and you touched a lot on that. Are there some things that you would like to convey to the people as far as why it's important for us to tell our story, dealing with who we are, our identity on this land?
Yeah, it's vital to life, man, that this story is told, because as I've been seeing more of us coming out with this, it seems like it's a shame attached to it. It's a lot of our people that see this stuff and they stray away from it out of cognitive dissonance because they're holding a different belief, and that's okay, because a lot of us, many of us, and all of us have come through these various channels and systems Whether you went to private or public school, you came through the same type of curriculum, and the shit was false. You know what I mean? It's false narratives. And that's the thing that we dealing with right now when you got guys like me, Chief Cali, and a host of other guys, Dan Colloway, and all of the real forefathers of this stuff that came before me, you know, that I know about putting this stuff out. You know, you have a lot of arson. You have a large arsenal to pull from. Those of you who trying to learn this stuff, this is vital to life for your children. Why would you see something of this magnitude and ignore it and discard it? When we can all agree, when we sit down, we could sit 50 so-called black people in this room right here, and we can all agree that we are missing our history. That our history been stole from us. We've been this, we've been that, and all these missing pieces to the puzzle. But when you got guys like me that been putting this stuff in your face, you know what I'm saying, over 10 years straight, it don't get appreciated. It don't get held to high regard. It don't get regurgitated like a lot of foolishness do. You know, our people too caught up in the television. So that, with that being said, if you caught up in television, that's why the truth not important, because you will never see the truth on TV. No, they only promote the people that keep you believing the bullshit.
That's right.
That's to no effect of you coming out of this psychological spell that been placed on us as a people. Our history ain't no mystery. There's no way a person could be walking this earth in 2024 and they ain't heard the truth about who the so-called African American that's walking his soil of his own land, his ancestral land, calling itself bywords, proverbs, and all manner of foolishness. You heard about it.
Halito Tribe, it's your boy Chief Cali checking back in. We're at season 2 of our story, and I have with me the cast members of 2 of the cast members for season 2. One of the cast members, she's returning from season 1, and that's my sister Chief Blue Feather. She will be joining us, and new to the cast, we have our brother, the Elder Jamil Ding, Elder Shadow Wolf. Okay, so I wanted to take a second and thank you both for giving me your time tonight. I know Chief is tired. We've been here for almost over 2 hours now, interviewing, or just about 2 hours. And I know you're tired, and I'm going to let you get your rest. But I wanted to just show my appreciation to you both for being a part of season 2 of our story. Chief Blue Feather, you're returning from season 1. I want to give you a chance to speak on your experience of being a part of season 1. And first of all, let's just talk about who you are, what you do, and your experience of being a part of season 1 and now season 2. I'll start with you, and then Elder, we're gonna get to you, and we're gonna introduce you to the family.
All right. Well, mahalo, halito, osio, and thank you. I want to give gratitude. Mahawahe. I want to give gratitude to you and to the whole team of our story. And this is a beautiful time in history to be a part of it. So I'm honored that I was able to be a part of it and being able to come back for the second season, and just to be able to share, to share our soul light with each other and share love with each other, that we're here in this day and time and our voices are no longer silenced. We're not going to be quiet anymore. We're not silenced anymore. We're not going to be punked out of our heritage. We're not going to be scared out of our heritage. We're not going to be afraid of those factors anymore, because what is important is that our generations must know the truth, and we owe it to them, not to be so adult centered where it's all about, thrashing back and forth in academia. That's all well and good, but what is happening on the ground? So some of the work that I do as the principal chiefess of Coosa Nation, State of North America, and also the head teacher for our Indigenous School Budding Starseed Academy, is that we advocate on behalf of Aboriginal American Indians, our people across this country, from Alaska all the way to Louisiana, over to from Washington, all the way up in Massachusetts. And we serve our people charitably and are here as a light. You know, it's like you can like look at us like a lighthouse, right? Where we stand still and we just keep shining the light, going around and say, "Hey, we're here. We know that you're out there, right? We know you're trying to find your way back. We know that those avenues are hard because we go through so much. Not only do we go through so much from the powers that be, the powers that were, like you said, and all the things that you discussed in season 1 and season 2, just how comprehensive the move was to deconstruct us as a people and recast us as someone else. We go through a lot of trauma just trying to come back as a people within Indian country. We know it's a lot. It's a lot going on within Indian country that's not always so positive, but we try to stay on the side of truth and honesty and just love. Really just loving on each other and caring about each other. It really doesn't take a whole lot to rebuild the nation. It really just takes simple, I care about you. I care about your issue.
Yes.
I may not have all the answers, but we will work together as a council and as a team to help you through whatever it is that you're going through. And we're not going to stop. Mahawahe means, you know, that's like our motto. We will walk with you. So any family or individual that we work with, no matter if it's a land case, if it's, you know, you've been criminalized, your children have been taken, you need healing, we walk with you. And you know, we're pushing through these barriers, and you know, we're tearing down and knocking down these walls that you're just not going to keep ignoring us as a people. You're not going to keep lying on us as a people. You're not going to keep weaponizing your just so you can continue to wax fat off our land and pretend the indigenous people don't exist. So we don't care who you try to replace us with. We enforce our voice at that table, and we are humbly happy to have the opportunity to come together as a council. Our council, all volunteers. We don't charge anyone for anything that we do because it really is all love. Our councils come from all different walks of life. We have youth at the council. We have, you know, moms and dads, aunties and uncles. So we have a nice round. We're pretty well-rounded in listening to the voice of all of us, because we got to come back and know how to deal with each other as a family again. So those are things that we're working on, so we can eliminate food insecurity, housing insecurity, criminalizing us. We can't even go to the food store, just go down the road without being criminalized and attacked and stalked by, you know, the security forces of the United States. And those are the things that we have been working really hard for over the years. And our school, we're really proud of Budding Starseed, because we just wanted to be able to have a school. You know, we spend how many years in public school programming to be deprogrammed and reprogrammed over and over again. We said we're going to have our own school and help each other with materials. We got beautiful people in the council, clan parents and extended family who come and give the children books. We have a chief mother, hey chief mother, beloved woman, and Anita, who makes sure that we have the things that we need, and we don't charge for that. I mean, like, we done been through all these systems. Why are we charging each other? I'm not going to charge you for the truth. I'm not going to charge you for that, because we need to rebuild, and the only way we're going to be able to rebuild is somebody has to be willing to really walk the walk and build the foundation so that the next generations will have the truth, and they know this is their motherland. These plants and these animals out here are part of your nature spirit, and we know how to listen to them, and we know how to love our land and take care of our land, so that, you know, we, in other words, taking on the beauty, America the beautiful, right? And remembering she is beautiful because she's our mother. This is our motherland, Hanuna. And we are not outsiders. We're insiders. It's our job to be the earth caretakers. And that's what we try to instill in our rites of passage for our little buds, our budding stars and Lotus students. And they're such intelligent children. And seeing them be free to be creative is like the greatest gift that we can have, that these children don't have to worry about being criminalized at school, and they don't have to be dummied down. They don't have to worry about being ignored for who they are, and they can really blossom and grow. And these children's critical thinking is on fleek, y'all. So we gotta pave a road for our children in a path for them to be able to see where their creativity is headed. And that's what we're trying to do as a nation state, and working with other um, sister and brother nations, the Tapachulas. What's up, y'all? Take you know, Call and Oakland Show and all the people that and anybody, we work with anybody, anyone who's willing to do this work, we will walk with you.
Yeah.
So we can do it together as a family, because we honestly love each other and love what we do.
I'm sorry, y'all. I just wanted to stop real quick and just tell you guys, real quick, to pay attention to the level of people, the different levels of people who are on season 2. You have regular people who, who are just telling their story about who they are on the land, but you also have people like Chief Bluefeather, educators. You have people like Kerry Davis. Kerry Davis is one of the biggest names out here with the American Indian community, because he was one of the first ones knocking down doors when it wasn't popular to knock down doors. He's a part of my docuseries. He's a part of, and I don't want to say my docuseries. I want to say our docuseries. He's a part of helping the people understand who they are. You have people like Elder Dean, who's involved in this docuseries. He's an author. He's out here. I mean, an author of 2 books. But then you have like Chief Bluefeather, who actually started an indigenous school. You feel what I'm saying? Showing the people who they are. Okay, you feel what I'm saying? So Unicorn, I don't know what's going on with you. Email me, email me, email me. Chief Cali 216 at gmail.com. Send me an email. Let's talk. Okay. We can talk after I get off this live. I don't know what's going on, but email me. Chief Cali 216 at gmail.com. Okay. Um, Give me a couple hours. I'm gonna be on here. All right. But yeah, email me. I just wanted to show you guys kind of what level of people that are on this docu-series and the gaps that we're trying to bridge. Chief Bluefeather started her own indigenous school. You feel what I'm saying? Because we can talk about how we want to help the people, but when I try to surround myself around people who are actually doing something to help the people. You got Dr. Umar, who's been taking donations for a school forever, and we ain't seen the school yet. Yet you have Chief Bluefeather. You don't have to start out big. You can start small. You can start online. You can start creating these courses or these classes for our children and our families easy, and then grow, grow with the people. This is what I'm trying to show y'all. People can take steps. You feel what I'm saying? You don't have to start out with the big, huge church. You can start out like my parents did, with a little storefront church. You feel what I'm saying? And people grow from there. But I try to surround myself with people who are actually taking the information and making it work for them in real time. She mentioned the Chapatula Indians. That's my people, the Nevilles down there in New Orleans. They just named a street after them down there. The father is still out there doing music. One of the famous Neville brothers. You feel what I'm saying? These are the people, and they are they are actually still teaching this Indian information, this American Indian information in New Orleans. You feel what I'm saying? So these are the people that I try to surround myself. The Nobles are actually the people I did the gala with. We did the gala where we showed where we said we are going to show our grandchildren, great grandchildren, when they get on this World Wide Web or whatever is out at when the great grands come down the line, we're going to show them just how beautiful we looked. And this was our reason for doing the gala a couple of years ago. We wanted to get dressed up. We wanted to take pictures. So when later on down the line, the same way we get on this World Wide Web and we see our elders and our ancestors from the past, and we look at them and see how they look fly in Black Wall Street and all that. That's what I wanted for our children. That's coming down the line. I want them to be able to get on the social medias or whatever's out there, and be able to look back at us and say, man, my great granddaddy was fly. My great grandmama was fly. Look at my people. They were beautiful. Look how they dressed. They look good. These are things we're trying to it's cookie crumbs. It's baby steps. We have to find a way. It's the children coming behind us that we have to get together. We have to get them together. It's not the adults that I really care about. You feel what I'm saying? It's not me, D. What's happening with you? Ashley D checking in. My sister Unicorn is up in here. Who did I miss? I know some of y'all checked in. There's a new me is in here. Most hated. What's happening with you? Miss Lori, how you doing? Yeah, so these are little steps we be taking just to try. It's not thinking about us right now. It's thinking about what's coming behind us. Those babies coming behind us. They need to know the truth of who their family is, not what school taught them. You feel what I'm saying, Miss Barbara? How you doing? Not what school taught them. I'm telling you, the more and more of us that get together, Miss Lady Unicorn, how you feeling? The more and more of us that get together and we start teaching our children who they are on this land. Stop listening to everything they teach you in school, because they have an agenda. They are given a curriculum to teach your children. Teach your children. You have those conversations with your children. When I hold things like a genealogy event, it should be important enough that your children are there also. It should be important enough that you are there, especially if I'm taking out the time to bring in a real genealogist who's going to help you find ways to get through to your family members and look to your look down your family tree. I'll give you a real quick example. I did a genealogy event a couple years ago, and people that came to my genealogy event actually found out that they were related. Just coming there, just coming to the genealogy event, they ended up finding out that they were actually related because they started comparing. Hey, you from Alabama too? I'm from Alabama too. What part? What? Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's go through our genealogy. Wait a minute. You got a grandmama such and such? Yo, that's my family member. Woo, woo, woo. Some of us on here, not too long ago, actually found out that we're all related through Steve Harvey. Uh, yeah, they did they did Steve Harvey's genealogy, which is um my bloodline. That's my bloodline. But that's my real cousin. They did his genealogy one day and found out through other names on the genealogy that we were related through other names in the genealogy. But that's what I'm saying. School can't teach you that. Your bloodline is going to teach you that. Your elders are going to teach you that. Go to the nursing homes and talk to some of those elders who are still here to tell their story. You're going to find out a lot of those elders are going to tell you, no, I don't come from Africa. I'm not from Africa. Let me just say this. This is an American Indian space over here. I'm not over here looking to be confrontational with anybody about, if you think you come from Africa, shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know that this is an American Indian space over here. We are indigenous to this land over here in this space, and that's what we rock with over here. I'm not looking to have a back and forth with anybody who think they were still found in a jungle because of the movie Roots. I'm not looking to have a back and forth with you. I'm not looking to have a back and forth with anybody who hasn't done their genealogy and want to tell me I'm African, okay? I'm not African. I'm from America. I'm an American. I'm not African American. I'm an American, all right? And I'm an American Indian from this land right here, all right? Didn't come from no boats and no slave ships, and my people didn't either, okay? So this is an American Indian space over here. So please don't get offended if Roots still has a hold on your brain, okay? I would encourage you to definitely talk to your family, talk to some of these elders in your community, and you'll find out a lot different. Let me get back to this cast member so we can get to the mouse strip.
Remember, we coming off the victory of fighting for Indian civil rights, getting housing, public housing, all of these things. So we had a certain level and a sense of,
and we are not outsiders. We're insiders.
We're insiders.
It's our
That's
job
right.
to be the earth caretakers, and that's what we try to instill in our rites of passage for our little buds, our budding stars, and Lotus students. And they're such intelligent children, and seeing them be free to be creative is like the greatest gift that we can have, that these children don't have to worry about being criminalized at school, and they don't have to be dummied down. They don't have to worry about being ignored for who they are, and they can really blossom and grow. And these children's critical thinking is on fleek, y'all. So we gotta pave a road for our children and a path for them to be able to see where their creativity is headed. And that's what we're trying to do as a nation state, and working with other sister and brother nations, Tapachulas. What's up, y'all? You know, McCall and Oakland Showman, all the people.
Knee deep. I'm gonna tell you this: your grandmother didn't have Indian in her. More than likely, your grandmother was the Indian. Is the Indian. Just keep that in mind. You should actually go watch season 1 of Our Story. I deal with that over there on that in season 1. Your grandmother was definitely probably the Indian. Where's your grandmother from? Especially if she's from that southeast. Especially, there we go. We are the Indian. We didn't have Indian in us. We are the Indian. But I'm gonna let y'all get back to this.
That we, and anybody, we work with anybody. Anyone who's willing to do this work, we will walk with you.
Yeah.
So we can do it together as a family, because we honestly love each other and love what we do.
remember, we coming off the victory of fighting for Indian civil.
Knee deep. You see that right there? You see that right there, knee deep? I want you see the nickname for the Civil Rights Act of 1968 was called the Indian Civil Rights Act, Indian Bill of Rights. They were fighting for public Indian housing. Now look at that picture right there of all them people right there. Why wasn't they fighting for African civil rights or Native American civil rights or Black civil rights? What do those people look like? What do those Indians in that picture marching with Dr. King look like? I'm just going to leave that there. Let me get back to my brother Ja Bricks. Ja Bricks will be in season 2 also. He was in season 1. He'll be in season 2.
To do this work, we will walk with you.
Yeah.
So we can do it together as a family, because we honestly love each other and love what we do.
Remember, we coming off the victory of fighting for Indian civil rights, getting housing, public housing, all of these things. So we had a certain level and a sense of pride in the 70s. I'm Black and I'm proud, right? This whole Black identity became the thing for everybody to be proud about, right? Even though it was propaganda and all of that, and indoctrination, it was something to be proud about. So now we went from fighting for Indian civil rights to the revolutionary movement. Through then, we also had the pimp movement, the look and fly movement, right?
proud people. So when you go from fighting, you got your victory, now you're on your high horse. You're on your high horse in the 70s. So guess what? These Negroes can't be on a high horse too much. We got to give them something to break their spirit. Insert Roots. And that's the timeline on how everything happened. You insert Roots. Now we going to show you something visually so it could break your spirit. My Uncle Charlie, right? He always talked to me and he tell me a lot of stories. My Uncle Charlie was born in the 60s. My Uncle Charlie about to be 60 or something like that, right? So my Uncle Charlie was born during, like, the 70s was his era. Like, he was doing his thing in the 70s. So he always told me that everything was cool with him in his childhood until that movie came on. That docuseries came on the screen. And when the Roots came on the screen, he started to hate white people. So now you're stirring up a bunch of different things because you on your high horse to thinking, integration, everything is good, boom, boom, boom. All right, now how can we break their spirit? So Roots was an exact way in the 70s to break the momentum and the proudness and the black pride that was in that.
I think it's important for the youth to understand history, understand who we are, who we were, and who we're going to be. I heard a story that Paul Revere was riding through Boston screaming, "The British are coming, the British are coming." Paul Revere is written in history as the hero of the story. Meanwhile, back at the stable, the horse said, if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have did shit. So it depends on who tells the story, who controls the narrative. And we all know that the pen is mightier than the sword.
Checking in for season 2 of Our Story, the docuseries. Check us out on the Our Story YouTube channel. Check out season 1 of Our Story, 1968, Indian Civil Rights. And right now, I want to introduce to you guys 2 new cast members who will. You should, Knee Deep. That's what this is all about. We know what they taught you in school, but go talk to your actual family. Talk to your actual elders in your communities. Talk to the people who grew up around your elders, if your elders aren't here. And I'm going to tell you this, if they're still living, record them. Record them, tell their stories. Because our elders are leaving up out of here, and you're going to lose your story if you're not documenting who you are. So if your elders are still here knee deep, definitely go deep dive. If you're probably, a lot of our elders don't even speak on this stuff anymore because we've been so controlled with Africa, 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 Africa. And you're not even listening to what your elders told you. Many of you cannot find nobody in your family that tells you anything about Africa. Many people cannot find anybody in their family, no elder that's going to tell them anything about Africa. But just like Knee Deep came in here and said, my grandmother had Indian in her. No, your grandmother was the Indian. Be a part of season 2. These are my people right here, man. I love these 2 right here. This is my brother Eli Taylor, and this is my sister DeWanda. You feel what I'm saying? These 2 right here, man, they have helped me with a lot of information. They have helped me through in my growth of knowledge, and I am very honored to have them a part of season 2 of Our Story. I would just like to ask you both, have you had a chance to check out season 1 of Our Story? And can you just give me your thoughts on season 1 of Our Story as you saw it?
Sure, yeah. Well, I'm Wanda, as everybody see or know. Yeah, I watched season 1 multiple times, and I have made sure I send it out to my family, my friends, barbershop, whoever is willing to be open and to listen to the correct information. What I feel about it is that it was a huge eye-opener for me. There was a lot of information that I did not know, especially with the Indian Civil Rights Movement. I had no idea that was for us. and that we are the true indigenous people of America. I mean, I knew who I was based off what my grandmother, my great grandmother, and my grandmother said. Like I said earlier, my great grandmothers on both sides were both born in 1889, and she passed about almost 30 years ago. So I met her a few times. I didn't grow up with her, but I met her a few times. But I also knew my grandmother as well. She died about 2 years ago. She was 93 when she passed. My great grandmother was 104 when she died. Um, and their stories was never had anything to do with African or African lineage or anything to that nature. It was always, we're Blackfoot Indians. And I just didn't know a lot of the information because they didn't like talking about it, and I was just assuming that during that time frame, it was taboo not to say anything because that can really get you out of here permanently, deleted out of here permanently. So a lot of our elders, they were hush mouthed about who we are and where we come from and things of that nature. But delving into season one, it was such a huge eye opener for me that it was just so much information that you have to go back and rewatch a few episodes a few times so the information can resonate, and you go back and you fact check and you go to your relatives and say, well, I saw this and I seen that and I looked this up, and so that's what I started doing. And it's been a long journey. It's been a few years, about 5 or 6 years since I've been doing my own personal genealogy, and I've come across so much information that based off of what you put out, Callie, and what our story members have put out to the community, it just really helped me to broaden my horizon and broaden my knowledge about who we really are and how we have become erased out of society and how we become erased out of our own heritage and our own birthright to certain things in this land. And these people know who we are. It's just that we don't know who we are because we've been so propagandized by the lies through the television, through movies, through music, that we are something else or somewhere and come from someplace else. And which is why we may not have the love of the land of America as we may see our white counterparts. They have a love for this country because they really feel they come from this country, but we know we come from this place. And I'll be glad when we get back to that mindset that this is our country, this is our land, this is our home. We birth things here. Not Native Americans, they're their own people from wherever they come from. And my only thing is, and I'll leave after this, my one thing takeaway from,
I want you to notice she said Native Americans. They come from somewhere. We've always been here. This is our land. This is our home. We're not the Native Americans. We're not them. Again, go back to look at 1968, Indian civil rights, and see if you see any Native Americans a part of the Montgomery boycott, bus boycott. See if you see any Native Americans when we were rioting after Dr. King's death. You don't see them nowhere in our story. And that's why I was saying, Knee Deep, go check out season 1, because I spent 12 episodes distinguishing the difference between the American Indian, the reclassified American Indian Negro, versus the Native Americans or the Native American Indians. The Native Americans are the ones getting your benefits on this land, getting our benefits on this land. So it's very important that you understand what Hollywood put in your face as who are the Indians of this land. I showed y'all in the Oxford Dictionary. Scroll down to section 3, type in the word nigger, and see who nigger referred to when it comes to the land of North America. It referred to Indians, American Indians. All right. On the land of America, not Africa, not Australia, not anything else. I said America. When the term nigger was said in America, on this land, who did it refer to? Go to the Oxford Dictionary, scroll down to section 3, and read what it says about North America and who was a nigger. Remember, Martin Luther King was marching with a bunch of niggers in 1968. They were also fighting for Indian civil rights. What did those Indians look like that was marching with Dr. King in 1968? It was those Indians who was burning down 100 cities all over America when Dr. King died. So if the Native Americans are the real Indians, where were they at in the fight, in the struggle, when we were getting water hosed and bit by dogs? Where were they at?
From the Native Americans versus American Indians of us is that if they're the true staple of the cornerstone of America, right? We don't see them in our government. We don't see any digital footprints. We don't see any type of footprints in our government with them, whether it's via education, via food culture. If they're the backbone to everything in America, where is their footprint? Where their footprints are? We don't see it, but what we do see is us. And us need to tell who we are so no one else can continue to lie about who we are and where we come from.
Veronica, notice how you said, a lot of your family from the South. All right. That's what I want you to pay attention to. When we talk about the reclassified American Indian Negroes, their stories took place in the South, Southeast, up the East Coast, into the Northeast, and into the Midwest, some parts of the Midwest. That's where your people was. That's where many of y'all grandmamas and stuff, they come from those areas. I'm not talking about those Indians out there in the West, Iowa, Montana, and all of that. I'm not talking of, that's not who we're talking about here. That's why I say you have to go to season 1 and watch me distinguish the difference between the American Indian versus the Native Americans. We're not the same. Now, don't get me wrong. There are some of us who have mingled with those Native Americans, and some of us are on those reservations with the Native Americans. I'm not saying we do have some cousins and stuff, people like Kyrie Irving and Moo Fresh. They people done mingled with some of them people on those reservations. But overall, our stories took place in the that southeast area, up the East Coast, Northeast, and parts of the Midwest. So just think about those areas when we're talking about the reclassified American Indian Negro of North America. No, I totally agree. Man. And that was the purpose of season 1, was to make you scratch your head a little bit. I wanted to keep it very simple for a lot of people. Just, a little bit of research, a little bit of common sense, a little bit of talking to your family. Let's figure this out. And that's where I was going with season 1. Just wanted to put some things in your face and say, make it make sense. That's all. Just make it make sense. So Eli, how about you? How did you feel about, season 1? And then both of you just tell me how you feel about being a part of season 2.
Okay, well, my initial thing with season 1, like Dewana said, definitely I'm due for another sitting. I need to go and watch again. But as I'm sitting here and I'm thinking about the overwhelming feeling of the information, Kylie, it was like just a shock to the system, like of things that you did not know, but were right there with the receipts, right there with the documentation where you had enough. And it was on a level, like you said, it was simple enough that you could literally look at this. If you wanted to fact check, it wasn't nothing hard to do. Just look at it. And if you were honest with what you found, you had to do what you said. You had to start scratching your head at the very least and say something has been given here and something's being painted, and that should give people hopefully the hunger to dive deeper and to look into this stuff. And that's the benefit and kind of how media has broken out. I'm glad that it's not just the networks that give us information anymore. We can get it from people like you, podcasts and stuff that people like Candace Owens and Joe Rogans and the whomever else out there that you listen to. whatever information, whomever they are, and you can get different perspectives, and then you can look into them. You don't have to just accept what they say. You look into it, but we got to start, building on that for the culture. And I think that's what you bring to the table. You come from the generation, you're looking at it logically, and you just presenting that information, sitting it there, and that way we don't lose another generation
Generation.
to false information. Because
That's very important. That's very important. What we're fighting against right now is to not lose another generation to false information. And I'm going to tell you guys this, what we're getting ready to become up against moving forward. A lot of people are waking up out of the whole Africa spell. A lot of people are waking up out of the Africa spell. Our next fight is getting ready to be FBA, Foundational Black Americans. That's a new agenda out here. It's just simply the Pan African community repackaged. What they're doing is they're taking the American Indian talking points, they're taking all of our talking points, and they're trying to still attach Africa to it. Okay, so we're going to be dealing with that too. We're going to, trust me, we're going to be fighting against FBA too. Again, I told you guys, there is nothing black. There is black does not attach you to anybody's land politically. So you'll never get anything when you're calling yourself black. Black. There is no black land. FBA is Foundational Black Americans. It's a created movement. It does not deal with your lineage. It does not. It's a created movement. Foundational Black. Black does not connect you to anybody's land politically. There is no land called black. All right? You cannot find a place called black on the map. You are an American. There is a flag that goes with your country. You can attach yourself to America. You cannot attach yourself to nobody's land calling yourself black. And just to show you more, like I think Brother Bone said, just to show you how much propaganda it is, anytime you put anything in front of American or America, you are taking yourself off the land. This is the reason why they call you Black Americans and not just say that you're American Black. Anytime you put anything in front of America, African American, Irish American, anything, you're making yourself a foreigner on the land. And if they were to deport you today and you're calling yourself African American, you can get deported up out of here as in African. They're going to send your ass to Ghana somewhere and dump your ass off over there somewhere because you are putting something else in front of America or American.
and the propaganda, because we're missing that. So I'm saying that to say, uh this is the importance of you being the person also to tell our story. You have
Nikki, I did a live yesterday where I showed people what I do. I check American Indian. You have a box on there to check American Indian. Or you can check black, or you can check African American if you want to. You know why? Because in the land of America, you have the right to self identify. And if you wonder why people treat black people the way they treat black people, is because black people don't hold no weight in the eyes of the law. Black is considered dead in the eyes of the law. Black is not even a color. It's the absence of light. It doesn't exist. All right. So why would you keep calling yourself something that does not exist? Also, your skin tone is clearly not black. You don't call gold silver. You don't call silver gold. Why? Because it's incorrect. So why do you call black brown and brown black? It's incorrect. You can type in Nikki, you can type in Chief Cali, who called you black? And you'll see my ID. I show my ID. Nowhere on my ID does it tell you that I'm a black man or a black male. Nowhere on my ID, nowhere on your ID. Pull your ID out right now. There's nowhere on your ID is going to tell you that you are black anything. It's not going to tell you that you're African anything. You answer to that. You call yourself that. You make those choices to self-identify as what they taught you in school through propaganda. But what did your family tell you? Who did your family tell you they were? Many of you say, my grandmother said she had Indian in her. Your grandmama was the Indian. Your granddaddy was the Indian. So why are you checking African? How did you become the African? If your grandmama or your great grandmama told you that they were Indian, how did you become African? I'm just saying.
Look at it, and if you were honest with what you found, you had to do what you said. You had to start scratching your head at the very least and say something has been given here and something's being painted, and that should give people hopefully the hunger to dive deeper and to look into this stuff. And that's the benefit and kind of how media has broken out. I'm glad that it's not just the networks that give us information anymore. We can get it from people like you, podcasts and stuff that people have, people like Candace Owens and Joe Rogans and the whomever else out there that you listen to for whatever information, whomever they are, and you can get different perspectives, and then you can look into them. You don't have to just accept what they say. You look into it, but we got to start building on that for the culture. And I think that's what you bring to the table. You come from the generation, you're looking at it logically, and you just presenting that information, sitting it there, and that way we don't lose another generation
Generation.
to false information, because and the propaganda, because we're missing that. So I'm saying that to say, uh we
Good morning, Tawana. Good morning, Chris. What's happening with you?
this is the importance of you being the person also to tell our story. You have the connection. You've already done the work. You have the blood connected to the land already. So you're going forth in that same spirit and that same fervor, that same energy as I think our people will want you to go forward, and it's there. And so that's a benefit to all of us having seen that in the first series, the first episode series and stuff. So yeah, man, I think it's uniting. I wanted to say that. I think this is gonna unite some people in some ways that they didn't even know about yet. When they're honest with the information, you're gonna find some.
You heard what he said? He said this what we're doing is uniting people in some ways that they didn't even know about. I just told you I had a genealogy event and some people actually found out that they were actually related through genealogy. Genealogy genealogy is very important, all right? Genealogy is very important. And over here in the American Indian community, the Aboriginal American community, we push genealogy very strong because it starts with you. Then it goes to your mom, your dad, their moms, their dads, their moms, their dads. You know what I'm saying? It goes up your actual bloodline. Okay, it actually goes up it walks you up your bloodline. Who had children here? Where did they move to? What were your people doing on the land here? What did they own? A lot of your people owned land right here. They own shit, and you don't even know your people own shit. A lot of those people from Black Wall Street and all of that. Black Wall Street wasn't the only thriving city. It wasn't the only thriving place. We were thriving everywhere. There were many Black Wall Streets. So a lot of your own people owned shit right here on the land. But a lot of them got tricked out of their land. A lot of them had their land taken from them. And this is why it's important for you to know your story through genealogy, because then you'll start to find out, yo, my grandmama and them owned a bunch of stuff. Yo, my grandmama and them wasn't no slaves. They was rich. They was rich Negroes. This is what you'll start to find out through genealogy. When you start reading the records of your family, looking at where they went, how they traveled. My grandmama, man, I had a grandmama, she was traveling. My grandmama was traveling, man. My grandfathers fought in every war. My grandfathers them owned land, acres and acres of land. They would go to war and fight in the war, and after the war, they would go home to their acres and acres of land. That's not slaves. They own the land. They own the land. So that's what I'm showing y'all. This is what you do when you start to go back. I told you it doesn't. I told you, look at your ID. It doesn't call you black anywhere. It doesn't call you African anything. You call yourself black. You call yourself African. All right. So I just wanted to, tell y'all that this is what you find when you start walking through your genealogy of your family. Is it easy? Not always. For some people, it's not that easy. Some people had huge families, and it's going to take you way back. So then you'll start to see, wait a minute, during the time y'all told us that little slavery story, nigga, my people was owning shit. They wasn't no slaves. That's what you'll start to find out through genealogy. Okay? That's what you'll start to find out. Now, again, I'm no teacher. But what I try to do is I try to bring together all the teachers to one space where they can speak to the people from different aspects. And that's what these docuseries are about. This is why I reach out to certain people who I know their information is solid or who can give me good perspective. Talk your shit, Chris. Talk your shit, Chris. Talk your shit, Chris. This is what I'm saying, y'all. Y'all have to start digging into your records. They've been lying to y'all, telling y'all came on these slave boats and you don't have a history. What did your family tell you, tribe? What did your family tell you? You think your family members didn't know who they were? Come on, man. Give your elders more credit. Give your elders more credit. And again, remember, black is dead in the eyes of the law. They don't respect black. And they got you calling yourself black. So just think, when they shoot you dead out here, they killed a black man. But what is a black man if they don't recognize black in the eyes of the law? All right? So just keep that in mind. Black does not connect you to anybody's land politically. You're an American. When you go overseas and fight in play sports in the Olympics, you're an American. You're not black. All right? So, we dig into these things.
Some connections, man, and I mean, this ain't the time for it, but I went to my family reunion a few months ago. This summer is the first one in South Carolina, and man, as this lady was telling the story, my lady that was with me, she has the indigenous roots too, but this lady was telling a story about a lady that she knew, and immediately it struck my girl because she knew the name, and she called her dad, and she was mentioning, they describing the same lady, bro.
Wow.
It was so crazy, the feeling within that. And I think you putting out this type of information is going to cause a lot of young folk to say, who am I? And where did I come from? And when they start looking at like for real, where did I come from? Because I can't just trust what I was given anymore. We see on every level that has gotten us in trouble, trusting and not being able to question. And that's why on my board in my classroom, I showed you earlier this week, we got to be a people that can critically think. and we've gotten away from that. But this will bring that back, the questioning, the contrary information that you clearly had good receipts for. And we can't help but look forward to more, man. And I'm flattered to be asked to be a part of it,
Yeah.
because it's amazing. It's amazing.
Y'all are my people, man. Y'all are so open to the information and helping to teach the information. And shout out to all the other people who are out here with their form of teaching on their platforms, doing the same thing I'm doing. I just had to find a way that fits me. I don't consider myself to be a teacher. So I just try to find different ways to help me express information that I come across and show you the same way. The main thing is our children are coming behind, and that's what I wanted to do, was make this easy enough for our children to be able to watch this docuseries and understand where their people came from, what their people went through, all the way up into what they're dealing with today. You feel what I'm saying? So that's where we were definitely going now. We've been interviewing for almost 6 hours now,
Wow.
and we had a great time. We've been interviewing since early this morning, and we've had a
Hmm.
great time interviewing. And I got a chance to run down to y'all where we are going in season 2. Now in season 2, I think it's very important that we look at, in 1968, we went from fighting for Indian civil rights in 68.
Hmm.
And by the time we got to 77, we became African slaves somehow. Wow. A matter of 9 years. That's not long at all.
No.
How did you go from this to all of a sudden you were found in a jungle somewhere and you never heard these stories from your family? So I'm gonna let y'all have the last word on you know what you're feeling about, or what you hope this docu series can bring to the table for our people, and just let them know where they can find you at. And I appreciate you both for being a part of season 2's cast.
Sure. I'll go first, I guess. Yeah, I'm so appreciative of this. Like I was telling you earlier, I could hardly sleep last night because I was so super excited just to even be a part of this. At some point, who knows where this may take us or may take you, or the information. And I just want to, and I'm just going to be really short, but like I said, we have played this in the barbershop multiple times. And believe it or not, these youth, these generations under us, they're watching,
They're paying
they're
attention.
paying attention,
Yep.
and they are being vocal in saying, I know I don't come from Africa. My grandmama told me I don't come from Africa. I ain't trying to hear that mess. But I have heard them say this multiple times. Like, I ain't from Africa. I'm from, my grandmama say we come from here. And I think it's very important and super imperative that we continue this push, especially with our youth, our generation, even our own children and my grandson. I think it's so super important that they continue to understand and know we are from here and nowhere else. And let's love and lift us back
Where
up.
you from? That's right.
And once we get to that point, I feel and our youngsters understand that we don't come from, and there's nothing wrong with coming from slavery, because slavery was it was Indians, American Indians, and other people as well. So it doesn't mean that it was just indicative,
Everywhere.
collective only to quote unquote Africans, but
Slavery does not equate to only Africans. Slavery was going on everywhere around the world. Stop letting school make you think you were the only people enslaved. Indians enslaved Indians, Africans enslaved Africans, Irish people enslaved Irish people. Everybody, slavery was going on everywhere around the world. Stop letting school make you think you were the only people enslaved. And the more you start to look into these white people, you're going to find out they were enslaved on this land more than you were. but some of y'all just not ready to hear that yet because you've been taught to be a victim. You've been taught to be a victim. So y'all not ready to hear that there were many white slaves and black slave owners. You're not ready to hear that yet. I get it. I get it. Baby steps, right? Baby steps. I sound crazy to some of y'all right now. I sound real crazy to some of y'all. You're not ready to hear it yet. And that's understandable. All right. But this is a part of the agenda to make you be the victim and make you think, you were the only people mistreated on this land. But I get it. Everybody's not here yet. They're not this level yet, and they're not ready to hear that white people, white people were dumped off here on this land. Criminals. They came here to do their indentured servitude work. The same way they were trying to send us to Liberia. The free slaves here trying to send us to Liberia.
But because it's from Africa, it's such a negative stigmatism, such a negative light, and I think because of that, our young, I had when I was feeling young, when I was young, and I used to feel like I felt embarrassed that people thought that I was an African slave, or my people come from slavery from Africa, and we talked about the propaganda earlier, so in the mindset of it, so it I feel like that was a ploy to continuously have us into this mentality, this mindset that we are nothing, we came from nothing, we will never be nothing. But once we understand our purpose, once we understand who we are, and not based off someone else's information, but what we know to be true, whether you do your genealogy work from with your grandparents and whoever from your family told you to do, let's start there before we just throw out, oh, we come from Africa. No, let's really pay attention to what our ancestors have told us and the clues that they left us and the information that they've given us. So I appreciate the opportunity, and I hope that this information will come across to people in a way that it resonates let's go do your genealogy. Don't do all that. Here's one other thing. Now when I say we, I mean collectively, spitting in tubes to go send it off over to other people to tell us where we come from. But do the Africans spit in tubes to see if we're related to them over here? I don't think so.
Not at all.
And I'll leave with that.
Not at all. No doubt, no doubt. Eli, you got it.
Man, I just want to say that this is great, and again, just bringing attention to some information and causing people to ask questions. It's healthy, it's very healthy, and it's going to tell us a lot, not only about ourselves. It's going to tell us about where our religion and stuff comes from, why we do what we do and make the decisions that we make. I think as we get deeper and deeper into who we are, we can really understand ourselves. And some of this stuff, we might, as we keep digging, Kylie, we might be surprised. We might uncover a vault somewhere, and because they don't not, I can't even say that correctly. They study us.
Oh, yeah.
So don't think that this ain't on the file somewhere. It's all there. It's all there somewhere. They know who these people are. They got the records, whose family is whose name is who, and what's what. It's on document somewhere. And I just want to say, as we coming for it, we coming for the information. I'm glad to have you at the head of that charge, man. I feel like you the guy for it. So good job.
And I thank you both. I thank you both for being a part of season 2 on this cast. And I want to say this on ending this interview with you guys. The word is spreading. People are waking up. Our youngsters are listening. They're paying very much attention, because now they're wondering, why is Waka Flocka talking about he's not black? That's one of their favorite rappers. Why is their favorite rapper saying he's not black? And why is their favorite rapper talking about he's Indian? Why is Chingy talking about he's Indian? Some of people my age used to listen to Chingy, and now they're wondering, what does Chingy talk about? What was Coolio talking about before he died when he said he was Indian? What's going on? What about Chip the Ripper? These are some of our our entertainers talking this Indian stuff. What are they talking about? And we have a lot of our children listening. And you have Sexy Red coming along talking about she's Indian. You know what I'm saying? You have people who keep talking this Indian stuff. The word is starting to, you got Kyrie Irving talking about who he is. You have a lot of sports players beginning to say, hey, I'm not from Africa. Why are people saying this? What's going on? The latest in the news is who?
Trick Daddy.
Trick Daddy. Why is Trick Daddy saying, hey, man, listen, the motherland, Africa is somebody's motherland. It just ain't my motherland. And it ain't my mother's motherland. And it ain't her mother's motherland. You feel what I'm saying? So it might be somebody's. It's just not mine. And I agree. It's not my mother's motherland. It's not my father's motherland. It's not their parents' motherland or their parents' motherland. So the word is spreading. People are waking up. And I want to thank you guys for being a part of this project. This will go on longer than our existence. Believe this. You know what I'm saying? So once again, you guys, thank you for being a part. And with that being said, get ready to see their faces in season. Now you're seeing people from season 2 of our story. It's coming February 23rd. I'm going to drop the first episode. But I also want y'all to think about this whole Africa, you from Africa, you from Africa, you from Africa. I want to tell y'all to pay attention to something. When them Africans come over here, they don't mess with y'all. They don't mess with you Negroes. All right. Them Africans look at you as foreigners. And I also want you to pay attention to this. They don't look at you as family. You're trying to claim them. They don't claim you. They don't claim you. And I'm going to tell you another thing. When you get over there to Africa, they are taught to con you. They are taught to manipulate you. They are taught to raise the prices up on you. They don't care nothing about you Negroes. Y'all claim them. They don't claim you. This is why you're seeing a lot of people who say, oh, I'm going home to the motherland. And they got over there and guess what they're doing? They're bringing their ass right back over here to America because it's uncomfortable over there. Those Africans don't accept you as family. Yeah, they might let some of y'all come over there and do something, but let me tell you what they're doing. They are getting our women over there. They're marrying our women. They're building foundations with our women over there, and they're killing our women. There was a big story about how do you say it? Tezanua or something. One of them places over there in Africa. They're bringing our women over there, marrying them, building businesses and stuff, and then killing off our women. It's a thing over there. They are taught to con you over there. Raise the prices on them over there. They look at you as foreigners. You claim them. They don't claim you. They're not looking for you. When they're over there, they're not looking for you over here. When they come over here, a lot of them come over here as Caucasians. They don't come over here as African American. Their status is Caucasian when they come over here. They get a better line of credit than you. They get these loans and stuff to start their businesses and stuff. And they don't mess with you Negroes. They are taught to stay away from you Negroes before they come over here. I work with a lot of Africans. They think they're better than you, and they don't like you because they think you're spoiled brats over here. They think you're ungrateful over here. They don't mess with y'all, and you continuously try to connect yourself to them, and your family never told you that you was even a part of them. School, propaganda, television told you you was a part of them. Your grandmama and them come from Texas, Alabama, Florida, Louisiana, Mississippi, Virginia, the Carolinas, Georgia. They didn't come from no Africa. Let me get to you. Wow. No,
It
I
just this
totally
stuff ain't important to us because we so tied up in the psyops that been enacting on us, and people's that's like me that got true understanding of this, man. I do have compassion for the people because I know the things that we've been through and the stuff that been put on us, but there's no excuses for a person to see the truth and discard the truth. That just shows the type of person you are spiritually.
when you see somebody who sees the truth, they know the truth, and they discard it, more than likely they're dealing with cognitive dissonance, which means that they already have a core belief, a hardcore belief of whatever they want to believe. And whatever you're presenting, this new information that they're not ready to hear, they're going to fight it tooth and nail. They're going to make up excuses to fight against it. They're going to find reasons not to accept it. This is when you're dealing with cognitive dissonance. All right. So you were taught you were African. You were taught you were the slave. You were taught this. You were taught that. And then when somebody brings you some information and say, yo, your grandmama never told you that. Why do you believe that? You're not ready to hear it. You fight against it. Somebody told me, I heard a guy say, it's like laying in the dark. And when somebody comes in, you've been laying in the dark for a long time. And when somebody comes in and they cut that light on, it's hard for you to open your eyes. It's hard because that light is hurting. It's to say that's what I'm explaining. Some of you are not ready to hear this part. You're not ready to hear that there were white slaves on this land more than black people. You're not ready to hear that there were black slave owners because you've been in the dark and been told that you were the slave. They don't tell you about all them Irish people. They don't tell you about the orphan trains. They don't tell you about all of that stuff in your history books. They want you to be the victim. They want to keep you down and want you to always feel like you need a handout or you're owed something instead of you getting up to go get it. Somebody said, when was America ever great? America was great when we roamed the land, when we knew who we were as a people. We didn't let people come on the land and run us. People know who we are. We knew who we were. We were thriving people. We were thriving people. We were business owners. We were inventors. We created a lot of things, not only on this land, but in the world. In the world, we created a lot. And at some point, they took your identity away from you. You feel what I'm saying? So then they started to reclassify you, give you all these different names. There were Indians who were on this land who were reclassified. They were reclassified to colors, to Negroes, to blacks, to African Americans. This is why a lot of your elders wasn't allowed to tell you. They don't talk about it because at one point they couldn't talk about it. They couldn't talk about it because there was a time when our elders were being hung and jailed for claiming to be Indians. So this is why you probably don't hear a lot of it. And again, when you hear somebody say, my family or my elder had Indian in them, no, your family, your elder was the Indian or is the Indian. Somebody right now is taking your identity on this land. And they live on the reservations and they look Asian and Mexican and Spanish, and they're putting them on TV to make you think that these are the real Indians of the land. When you look up the 1828 definition of an American, it tells you they were a copper-colored race of people found here on the land. All right? Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, when I say we have to find out what's really important to us, if you pay attention to me, I don't get caught up in a lot of the so-called beefs that go on amongst this community. I stand for my people. I stand for my people. I fight for my people. But if you notice, like with me, I recognize that there's a bigger picture, which is our youth that's coming behind us, who's going to need these tools to go to war. You know what I'm saying? They're going to need these tools to fight. I don't get caught up in a whole lot of that. I'm beefing with this person in the community, and they're beefing with that person in the community. If you pay attention, I've reached out to people who I've actually even bumped heads with in the community before, and I just look at it as a bigger picture, as we got kids coming behind us, and it's got to be important. I want you to understand, they didn't trick you by yourself. They had help. This is why I keep telling y'all, sellout niggas didn't just come about yesterday. They had people like Jesse Jackson who pushed. He knows he's a Cherokee Indian, and he pushed the African American name on you in 1988. Sellout niggas didn't just come about yesterday. You have, just like you have a bunch of influencers right here on social media who mislead people with information, you had a bunch of Negroes who were compromised. You had a bunch of people that look just like you that were compromised. Not only that, they used your religion. They used religion on you. These people used a God on you. They gave you a God, and they used it on you. They used it on you. So don't think these people, stop giving these people so much credit that you think that they just did it by themselves. No, they had Negroes who were in influential positions who had been compromised that helped trick you, just the way they do today. They still do it today. Enough to us, for one, to preserve. Look at Kevin Wesley, who we are, you know what I'm saying, on the land. Stop letting people wipe us out. They're slowly trying to wipe us out, but they see us slowly waking up also. So they're going to keep throwing out these little obstacles to try to knock us back down. If you ever notice, every time we get these little pushes of us waking up, here comes a new slave movement. Here comes a new slave narrative. You feel what I'm saying? You see what I mean? Like what I'm talking about right now? Every time they see y'all waking up, guess what they do? They put a new slave movie in your face, right? I showed you. Go look at the movie Roots. Go look at the movie Roots. When they started, when they ran through the village, it was Negroes. It was black people enslaving other copper colored people. Look at the movie Roots. It was copper colored people, melanated people helping to enslave other melanated people. Stop giving these people so much credit. These people can't deal with y'all today. What made you think they could deal with y'all back then? These people are not physically able to deal with you today. What makes you think they're strong enough to deal with you today? They use you on you. You know what I'm saying? They're going to need these tools to fight. I don't get caught up in a whole lot of that. I'm beefing with this person in the community, and they're beefing with that person in the community. If you pay attention, I've reached out to people who I've actually even bumped heads with in the community before, and I just look at it as a bigger picture, as we got kids coming behind us, and it's got to be important enough to us, for one, to preserve who we are. You know what I'm saying, on the land. Stop letting people wipe us out. They're slowly trying to wipe us out, but they see us slowly waking up also. So they're going to keep throwing out these little obstacles to try to knock us back down. If you ever notice, every time we get these little pushes of us waking up, here comes a new slave movement. Here comes a new slave narrative. You feel what I'm saying? Here comes them pushing the Native Americans more. You know, now we're seeing movies about the Native Americans and things. So they're always going to keep trying to push these things. So it's important enough. We have to find out what's important enough for us to change our conditions. Not only is it important for us to preserve who we are on this land, somebody's got your identity walking around your house, walking around your home, benefiting off of your benefits. Why don't you care? If you ask me, why do I care enough? Why do I care so much? Why don't you care?
This type that just hearing that makes it bother me, brother.
It should.
Just even the thought of that pisses me off.
And brother, I'm someone who actually dealt with identity theft before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to the point where I couldn't even go get someone had my identification and I couldn't even go get another identification card because I didn't have my birth certificate or anything. So my bank accounts, my benefits, someone has access. So this is the same thing we're dealing with on the land. Why don't that matter enough for you? Someone has your identity in your home, in your grandmother's home, on your grandfather's land. These wars your grandfather fought in for this land, these acres of land your people owned. And it doesn't, you have people asking, what do you care about being an American Indian? You don't even understand. You have rights on this land as an indigenous person. Your own people had property here. They own things, businesses, land, and you don't care enough. So, like I said, I thank you again for being a part of season 2. Another thing is, I would like for you, before we go, to kind of talk to our youth, because this is who I'm directing these docuseries at, is our youth, our parents, our grandparents. Talk to our families, talk to our youth before you go, and I'm not gonna hold you up after that, brother.
Bet.
Before he goes into that, talking to the youth, I just want to tell you the importance of the people that's on this docuseries. Chief Micah has been around for a long time putting out this information. Last night, I interviewed with my sister, with the elder Sun Crow out of New Orleans, Louisiana. We interviewed yesterday. Now, I want to tell you just how important these people are that's on this season 2. Chief Sun Crow has been everywhere. She's been all over the land. I don't have her footage ready right now, but some of you saw her the other day when I played the Soul Food episode, when she was talking about the corn rolls and how the corn rolls, that was the elder Sun Crow, the Chief Sun Crow. She's talking about how they would braid the hair, if y'all remember that, right? She was more at the end of the video. She's in season 1. At the Super Bowl, at this upcoming Super Bowl, they're going to do this big, huge mural in at the Super Bowl in New Orleans. They're going to do this big, huge mural. And at the center of that mural is going to be Chief Sun Crow, who's on season 2 of this docuseries. At the Super Bowl, at this year's Super Bowl. She sent me the pictures and everything yesterday. They're working on it now. They're getting it together now. In the center of and I probably can't even show y'all. You know what? And I don't even know if I'm supposed to show y'all. I just want y'all to know the level of people that respect me enough to come do these docuseries and sit with me and put their name next to mine. This lady she's in the museums overseas. She's on my docuseries. You see what I'm saying? Like, I just want y'all to see, like, the respect people do have for me and what I'm doing.
Man, what I gotta say to the youth, man, from the background that I come from, I totally understand you. I understand what you may have grew up seeing in the household, the things you may have been subjected to, the type of adults, the people that we would think are adults, the type of stuff that they subjected you to. But what you gotta understand, overstand, and understand as you grow, the more you grow, you're gonna become more responsible for yourself. So if you seeing things, these conditions that we living in, they ain't right. What you gotta do right now, what I wish I would have done when I was younger, man, it would have saved me a lot more trouble. You gotta start trying to figure a way out of this instead of feeding into it, because it's real bad now. You know what I'm saying? Like, for you youngsters, man, you gotta change from thinking this gang culture and this stuff you seeing on TV that's being promoted to you is cool. It's not cool because it's keeping you further away from what brothers like us talking about. You knowing who you truly are. If you don't live to be 20 years old, not only is you gonna like never find out who you truly are, you're gonna never live life to the fullest, and it's gonna be a sad situation. You know what I'm saying?
I want y'all to pay attention to what Chief Micah looks like. Okay? Just look at his style of dress. Look at how he looks, right? So this is what I'm trying to show y'all about when I reach the youth, when I target the youth. You feel what I'm saying? I want them to look at Chief Micah and be like, man, that look like my big cousin right there. That look like my uncle talking to me right there. And he talking some shit. You see what I'm saying? This is what captures the youth's eye through visuals. I wanna, that guy looks like, my uncle's homeboy. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I like about the way I'm trying to capture the mind of our children.
You gotta look at the situation that you in right now. If you living in the ghetto and you living in harsh times, you gotta try to figure a way to where you can get away from this place. You don't want to be here. You know what I'm saying? We born into these type of situations, but that don't mean you gotta stay in it. We got parents that's dealing with their kids running into the streets and stuff like that. I don't know what to tell you except but to try to get your children away from these environments, because that's the only way. Because once as children, once we learn behaviors, it's easier for you to never let us learn these behaviors than you to change them.
Facts.
So if you got any type of love for your children and you want to see them survive, you got to try to make preparations to get them to higher grounds. Because these environments and the social norms in these environments, you can't whoop them. You can't beat these social norms. They too big. You fighting a losing battle. Because when you go into talking about our communities right now, man, it's a certain type of vibration and everybody on it. Everybody on it, man. We watch it every day. Us being guys that then made it out those cycles of life, we can look at it. I don't look down on it, man, because I came from around the worst of them. And when it came to the point where I had to make a decision, did I want to live or did I want to die? I made a drastic decision, brother, so that I can speak on it from that level and tell a person, goddamn right, you talking about, you gonna have the naysayers on here talking about, he talking like you could just pick up and move. I did it. Yeah. This how bad you gotta want it. I moved away from the ghetto. I moved away from the environment, the block where I was selling dope and heroin and doing all type of madness at. I wanted out of that so bad, came to the point where I wanted out of that so bad. I took all my bags of clothes, jumped in the car and hit the highway and rode to another city, man. I ain't know a soul in the city. I said, if I made it right here, I could make it there.
That's right.
I rode out here where I'm at. It's about an hour away from out of the city of Chicago, another little small city in Illinois. And I came down here, I ain't know a soul. You know what I'm saying? It became my second home. I did it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you got to do. You got to be willing to risk it all. If you love your children and they young enough to where they ain't been corrupted yet, you got to try to get them out of the environment and show them something different, because if you don't, the streets going to show them.
Somebody's going to
something different than you want them to know, and it ain't going to be nice.
Thanks.
It's the pressures of the ghetto is so serious. It's no way you could get around it if you think you could let your children be subjected to these type of environments and it's not going to affect them. You got your man.
Yeah, that's right. One thing over here on this channel is it's always hashtag PTC, hashtag protect the children, hashtag PTWC, protect the women and children. Over here, we've always been on that. You have to, laws of attraction is real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can only play with that fire so much before you end up getting burnt. You can only roll that dice so many times before you end up crapping out. Laws of attraction are real. Not saying things can't happen to people anywhere. It's just the chances, the chances. So in life, we make decisions every day. And sometimes rewards come with those decisions, sometimes consequences come with those decisions. But back to our children, one thing I've been trying to do is lead the way of our people focusing more on our children. So, for instance, you have people trying to take little jabs at me in the docuseries, or me taking the children to the mounds. They call them little, you got people out here wanting you to go on little elementary field trips, they're calling it, little elementary school field trips. But here's the thing. What are you doing for those children? What field trips have you taken those children on? And don't we have to keep it kind of elementary for our children? See, my focus is our children. Most people are focusing on the same people they talk to every day. It's like going to church when you talk to them same adults every day. I'm talking to these children.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks. Like I just said before, I'm like, it's easier to prevent the children from learning the bullshit than you could prevent them from learning all these bogus social norms. It's easier to prevent them from picking these things up than it is to stop them from moving in the shit once they then picked it up. Once they then took on these identities and these false identities and all this stuff that we trying to tell you is false. If you let your child go out and become a street person, a gangster that's smoking drugs, carrying guns, it's going to be hard for you to stop that. It'd be easier for you to take them on the field trips and get them out the neighborhood and try to instill different values in them. Like the old good books say, raise a child up in the way, and when they get older, they will not depart from it. So,
Miss Sonia, they don't want us in them schools teaching this. Trust me, they don't. This is not what they want us in them schools teaching. This is why we have to teach this in our communities. We have to teach this in our communities, because what's going to happen is when people like your grandson start going to school and saying, yo, man, that ain't us. When they start showing them pictures of those Native American Indians, and your grandson say, teacher, that ain't us. Them folks ain't us. And they start trying to teach them that you came on a slave boat from Africa, and these children like your grandson start standing up in them classrooms and say, man, that ain't us. Let me take you back to the 1968 Indian civil rights. Nah, teacher, y'all don't talk about this. This is that's what's going to happen when these children start standing up in them classrooms and start saying, that ain't us. That ain't our story. That's what's going to happen, y'all.
if you raising your child up in the way, you're not paying close attention to what you allowing them to watch on TV. You letting them listen to all this filth. You letting them see filth in around the house and stuff like that, because we know what goes on in these communities, bro. We real street guys, man. I know who you is, Cali, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we real street guys. We really know. We could really go into some hurtful things, but we not here to hurt the community. Because I know what go on in the deep, dark spots in the hood. I could tell you exactly the type of shit that goes on in the trap. Like the sick shit, the sickness, some of these adults is on.
Yeah. Miss Sonia, I'm going to tell you this, though. Believe it or not, a lot of those white folks, when you show them this information, they don't give you no pushback. They don't give you no pushback because they know who you are. You don't know who you are. And I'm just speaking in general. We don't know who we are. When you tell a lot of white folks out in the streets who you are, and you tell them you're the Indian, they don't give you pushback. It's the Negroes that give you pushback because they think they're from Africa.
Like that I didn't say. I'm like, yo, man, when this was forbidden. Even the gangsters didn't allow this when we was kids. The things that I see going on in the ghetto right now, the place ain't to be played with, man. Like, it's serious, man. We got to come against this type of shit because it ain't right.
And again, this goes back to the importance of our people, or what do you find important enough? So when I hear people make comments about Yeah, they out here taking people on elementary school bus field trips. Okay, my thing is this. That doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me. I hear you though. I hear the shots you're taking. But none of them children are sitting and watching most of these YouTubers' videos. You have to
Yeah.
go to them children. You have to get them children. So when we talk about the importance of enough, I find it important enough to get up out from behind my computer, get up out of my chair, gather my children up, gather my family up, and go out into my community and meet up with other families who have children, because I find it important enough that we need to teach these children, because that's how they got us. They hit us young with all this Africa stuff and all this stuff from school. So much so that many of us went against our own bloodline. We went against our own bloodline because as children, we went to their schools.
And you went on their field trips to the museum and all these places where they literally told you was a slave. They told you in this school system, Micah, open up on page 57 and start reading. And the first thing I'm reading right here is how the slave and all this type of stuff. So what I don't see what's wrong with you taking the children and showing them the truth, because that's what you're showing them. But we have people that have like what we call stinking thinking, bro. Stinking thinking to make a person alarm go off when they see you rounding up people to show them a different way, because these the same people they're gonna have to deal with if they start coming back around in a different shining light. Darkness don't like light.
Well, here's my thing to that, right, brother? I see you. And one of the people that I seen make this comment puts out very good content. But you're talking to the same people. You're talking to these same adults. You get what I'm saying? So why hate on me for going where you're not going? You're not going. You're not dealing with the children.
Yeah.
Why hate on me and what I'm doing? Because I find it important enough that I got to catch these children young with this information. Because remember, many of us were told young by our family members who we were. We were told
that's
young.
why we never strayed from it. We probably what we did, cats, like I know probably you have the similar type of thing that happened with you. If I was raised getting taught about this. My grandma had statues in the house and stuff like this. She tell me. But what we went through was like going outside and the peer pressure of everybody else believing a different narrative. You just kept it to yourself for a long time. That's what happened with me. I always knew I was an Indian, but I kept it to myself because I didn't want to be ridiculed, and I didn't want to be.
Many did. Yeah. As many did. Yeah. But like one of my cousins said just now, everybody's not going to be able to go. Threads 3000, one of our American Indian brothers. I shot his video for that video. He has a video out called "Everybody Can't Go." You feel what I'm saying? And that's what we're dealing with when you talk about that stinking thinking. You feel what I'm saying? So until we find it important enough, so I'm gonna close out with this, and I'm gonna let you have the last word on this. Just talk to our children about how important it is for us to tell our story, and stop letting everybody else and listening to everybody else tell our story about us. What did your people say? So I'm going to let you have the floor with that, brother, and I'm going to let you close out on that. I got a question for y'all. Just put it in the chat. Put it down in the chat for me. Where was y'all grandparents from? I want to see how many of y'all grandparents and stuff was from the South, the Southeast area. Put down in the chat where your great-grandparents. My people was from Bessemer, Alabama. Both sides of my family, both sides of my family, they were from Bessemer, Alabama. Where was y'all grandparents and great-grandparents and stuff from? I could put a picture up of my second great-grandmother from my genealogy. She was from Bessemer, Alabama. That's Steve Harvey's grandmother, Clara Harvey. Louisiana, okay. I see. North Carolina, Alabama. See what I'm saying? This is what I'm telling y'all about y'all's story. A lot of your people was in this southeast. Not they wasn't up there in Montana getting out of TPs and shit. Mississippi. That's what I'm telling y'all. So when you start to, and I want y'all to pay attention to where Dr. Martin Luther King was marching and fighting for Indian civil rights. Where was he at? He was down here in this South. All right. Y'all see, he was down here in this South. He wasn't out there in Montana and Iowa and all of that. You see how y'all are on that East Coast? You see all of these different, where your grandparents and your family was? That's your story of the Indians. We don't hang out in Montana and Iowa and Idaho. Like, them ain't our areas. Our story was taking place. King was down here in this southeast, in Mississippi, Alabama. He was up there in Chicago. He was up in that Midwest. He was in them Carolinas. And remember, in 68, they were fighting for Indian civil rights. Now, I'm asking y'all, what did them Indians look like that was marching with Dr. King? I showed y'all the other day, cornbread is nicknamed Indian bread. Dr. King was marching in the southeast, the South, eating cornbread and soul food. That's the food of the land. That's what the Indians were eating with the pilgrims. I'm just trying to show y'all a little something real quick. I mean, real basic stuff. I'm not no, hey, this can get very much deeper when you go to other people's channel who get way deeper than I do. This is just surface. This is like walking you through the door. There's some people like the research guy, Dane Calloway, people like oh man, Aboriginal Power, the brother A1, who else? There's some names out here. Kerry Davis that can take you deeper than where you read than where I got you at right here. This is just you, this is just walking our children through the door right here. All right. So there's a lot of people. You have people like Aboriginal Max, Sci-Fi Kairu, Ab the Legend, 1,000 Go Head. Oh, these are some people that can really take you into them names of your that y'all think are slave names and stuff. Oh, there are some matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do. I have a series on my channel called Teachers, Scholars, and something else. I'm gonna do some lives and I'm gonna replay some of those things. Even the brother Top Cat, even some of the people that I don't rock with, brother Chief Holiday, and some of these people I done bumped heads with. But I can't take away from them putting the knowledge out here. I can't take some of y'all rock with Top Cats. Sometimes these people are putting the knowledge out here in the community, whether we agree with them sometimes in our personal what we feel about them or not. We do know they're standing on this side of things and they're putting the information out here. Now, what I do want y'all to be aware of though is FBA. Stay clear of anything talking about FBA. All right. For sure. Yeah, and that's what I wanted y'all to do. I just wanted y'all to pay attention to where your families was from. A lot of them is from down there in that southeast. That's where your story comes from, not out there in Montana nowhere.
Well, for the youth, it's important for you to learn your story first, because you can't tell a story.
That's what I'm telling you. They're not going to tell you that the 1968 civil rights movement was nicknamed the Indian. It was the Indian Civil Rights Act. They were fighting for the Indian Bill of Rights. They were fighting for Fair Housing Act, aka Public Indian Housing, which got changed to HUD and Section 8 in the late 80s. because Jesse Jackson came out and started calling y'all African Americans. So we can't have public Indian housing if it's for Africans. So we're going to change it to HUD, Section 8.
That you don't know back and forth. You got to learn our story like you know these raps. That's how important this truth got to be for you, because you might have older people in your family. They are just what I just said. No offense. They're old. And so is they thinking patterns. They're stinking thinking patterns. They are on whatever dogma they was raised on, and that's what happens. You know, you young, you know what I'm saying? You got a luster for life right now. You're gonna go through different changes and become a certain type of way at the end. So what you need to be doing right now is learning your own history, doing the work on your own. You know, of course, your parents sending you out to school, and I'm not trying to speak against your parents because that's not for me to do. But I got to tell you, you know, when you're going out to these schools, they not teaching you the truth.
Being educated by your oppressor.
You being miseducated.
Facts.
You being taught how to be a follower, an employee, and a slave. You're not being taught how to be an independent thinker, because that's the worst thing they want. They don't want you to wake up and realize who you truly are. They don't want that. Definitely. Because it's a lot that's gonna come with that. Because
there's a lot that's gonna come with that. Once we as a collective start to wake up to who we are, you're not black. Your skin isn't even black. Black does not attach you to anybody's land politically. Once you start claiming who you are on the land, that's going to be a problem, because you are old shit and your family owns shit, and they done took your family stuff, and y'all are going to start realizing, whoa, wait a minute, whoa, this is our shit right here. Hold on. This is why Dr. King said the Negro finds himself in exile in his own land. He wasn't talking about Africa. He was talking about right here on the land of America. What would his own land be? What would the Negroes' own land be? Remember, Negroes were reclassified from Indian. They were reclassified from Indians to colored people, to black people, to now down the line, African Americans. They keep playing on y'all tops.
You're gonna have to throw all that stuff away that they taught you in school. I'm trying to tell you right now, you don't want to wait till you 20.
And now they're trying to bring some more black shit in here with FBA, Foundational Black Americans. You're not black. It's not gonna go nowhere. That foundational Black American shit is not going to go nowhere. It's not going to go anywhere in government, and the government knows it. That's why they letting y'all play around with FBA. FBA is simply using the same talking points of the American Indian. American Indian is not a movement. It's not a created movement. It's who we are on the land. FBA is a created movement. It was created. It was made up. There is no land called black land. Stay away from FBA. FBA is saying the same things the American Indian is saying, yet they're still trying to attach you to Africa. Stay away from FBA. It's all a scam. It's a fraud. Be who you are on the land. Somebody just created FBA. Tariq Nasheed and his crew. It's created because when I told y'all, sellout niggas wasn't just born yesterday. These niggas are misleading y'all. Your grandmama said she was an Indian. Your people told you they had an Indian in them or whatever, right? They never told you they were FBA. Your elders didn't even like to be called black at one time. Those used to be fighting words amongst people. Sean, what's happening with you? Amongst your elders, those used to be fighting words. They hated to be called black. But through propaganda, they started filling y'all up with black this, black that, black power this, black that, Black Panthers. You are not black. My shirt on this screen is black. You don't call gold silver and you don't call silver gold. Why? Because it is incorrect. So why do you call black? Why do you call brown black? Your skin is copper tone. Of all shades, you can take the darkest ran down penny or the most shiniest copper penny and put it up against your skin anywhere, and both shades are going to match you somewhere. You can go out in nature, into the nature, and you will blend in with the soil. You will blend in with the trees. You will blend in with nature because you are from the earth. You are from this. You're not black. And the law, the government does not acknowledge anything black, nor is there a country called black. I'll give anybody $1,000 right now, $1,000 that I don't have, to go find me somewhere on the map called black land. You won't find it.
25, 30 years old to learn what we're telling you right now. Because it's a lot of pain gonna come with you having to discard all of this miseducation that you're getting right now.
I'm sorry to keep stopping this. Knee deep. That's what I'm talking about. You see how Knee Deep is telling you her family owned acres of land. Many of your family owned acres of land. I just told y'all about when my grandfathers would go to war. They fought in every war in this country, and they would go home to their acres and acres of land. That's not slaves. That's not a slave. All right? Those are people of the land who own shit.
That's why a lot
and went to war for their country. You don't find the natives in these wars that our grandfathers fought in. And many of our grandparents and great aunts and great uncles and stuff, they were in all of these wars for this land.
Ridicule guys like Callie or guys like me, you know, but we don't care because we can prove without the shadow of a doubt what we stand is true and factual. And we ain't got to get mad, loud, or disrespectful to do it. See, that's how laced up with this game you got to get, because we laced up with the game. You couldn't tell me this, man, we was an African. If you put $1 million on the table, I wouldn't take it.
Facts. And you gonna and that's what and that's one thing you're gonna have to learn how to do. I don't spend my time arguing with I don't spend my time arguing with American-born Africans. You feel what I'm saying? Trying to tell me I'm from somewhere else, and they're still talking to me about DNA kits. You feel what I'm saying?
How you gonna take, bro? Hold on, bro. Like, let me please touch on that. You cannot take spit and put it on a Q-tip and then send it somewhere, and they gonna come back and tell you from Zimbabwe. No, man, you can't do that. But let me ask you guys that believe in the DNA test so much. Let me ask you this. Why haven't they ever drew blood or any of this, hair samples, and compared it with these fucking mummies they found over here in these graves in America? Why they haven't tested none of the DNA? They don't have a DNA testing service for America, huh? Do you guys see how foolish this stuff is? You cannot take spit and find out nothing about your heritage, none of that. You know what I mean? Like, no, man. You gotta come better than that. I seen people take swabs and put it in a dog mouth and send it back off to ancestry.com, and they came back telling the people they was from Africa somewhere, man. We can't. That ain't gonna work.
We done seen twins take tests that's coming back with totally different DNA. We done seen triplets take tests coming back with totally different DNA. And the people at the universities tell you this is just simply entertainment, like entertainment value. Yes, you can find a couple family members or something that's, up to date, kind of, but
that's because they didn't submit their DNA too, though. That's because they have them in the database.
Okay.
And they like, oh, y'all, here's another one. You know what I mean? That's how that go, man.
Yeah,
You
so
know,
I don't really take my time. Like, I'm not arguing my bloodline. I'm
nah,
not arguing my bloodline with some YouTube people.
nah.
Some people who are obsessed with telling us who we are, but they can't find their family in Africa. But they get online every day and they can tell us everything about Africa. And one thing I keep telling y'all, the white man, they'll get on here and tell you about how the white man lied to them about everything, except for Africa and Jesus. Except for Africa and Jesus. The white man ain't lied to you about that. He told you
But
the
it
truth
ain't the
about
white
that.
man ain't just lied. You see, the white man ain't lied to everybody because some our grandparents didn't lie. Some of them, not mine, but some of our grandparents didn't lie to us because they bought into the bullshit.
Facts. Because some of our elders were even indoctrinated with some of this information, with this Africa information. So you gotta listen to that too. Look into that. Some of our elders were indoctrinated with this "we from Africa" nonsense.
They
Facts?
went to
No,
the
no.
fucking college.
They
They
went to the
got
HBCU.
Hellenized. They
Right.
played Greek. They believed all this fucking bullshit. They came back to the community and they didn't give a fuck what type of truth they heard that was in contrast to the bullshit. They pushed the bullshit. Some of your parents push the bullshit. They'll tell us, man, just go listen to them people and get your education. That's not what we push.
That's big facts. That's big facts. That's big facts.
We
Look,
telling you to come get your education. Self-education. Go look. I done put out a plethora of truths that cannot be touched, and over the years they still there. You know, it's a lot of other brothers. You could just go searching for this stuff and you still find, you know what I'm saying? You go looking down a rabbit hole, man, it's never ending. So nobody has an excuse on why they don't know the truth, fam.
man, real talk, real talk. Listen,
If you
brother.
don't know the truth, you don't want to know the truth
Yeah, and one
because
thing
the
about
truth is
that
up.
truth, yeah, one thing about that truth don't need permission. It doesn't need your approval. It don't need your permission to show up in truth. Truth is just going to truth when it truths. It ain't gotta tell you when it's gonna show up. It ain't gotta it don't care nothing about your feelings when the truth shows up. The truth is just going to show up and it's gonna bring some understanding to somebody. Big facts, different is beautiful. Big facts. Some of the elders were tricked too. Some of the elders were tricked too. So this is why, you have to go find the truth. This is why you have to do your own research. And this is why genealogy is so important. And again, we push genealogy strong over here in this American Indian, this American Aboriginal space over here. We push genealogy strong. And that's why we were so, when Candace Owens used genealogy to expose that Kamala Harris was not a black woman, man, that's why we were so excited over here, because we watched her do genealogy on the spot on this woman and show y'all that this woman is not one of us. She's catfishing y'all. And she did it through genealogy, who this woman really is, her bloodline. She did it through her bloodline. And that's what we push over here is genealogy. And that's why Kamala Harris was able to be exposed as a fraud and she stopped talking that black stuff. That being said, brother, I thank you again. I just wanted to let the people know we are filming. We have been behind. Y'all haven't seen me online in a while because I am filming. We are looking to drop the second season in a couple weeks. I'm not sure how fast I'm going to get these edits done because we are still interviewing. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna get this, if I'm gonna get these edits done in time enough for Father's Day, but that's what we're looking for is Father's Day. But don't hold me to Father's Day. But that's what we're looking at is Father's Day. Is trying to release the first episode. This brother right here on my screen, he will be all through season 2 of our story. We just ended a great interview with him, almost 2-3 hours. We interviewed with this brother, so you're going to see him in probably almost all the episodes of season 2. So once again, brother, let the people know where they can find you at. And I thank you once again for taking out the time to sit with us for season 2 of Our Story, the docuseries.
For sure. You can find me on Facebook. My name is Micah King, Micahking. Or you could just put in Facebook, you could put Chief Micah, Micah, and you will see me. It'll pop up. And on I got a YouTube channel I started back up because YouTube had erased some of my major channels I was doing numbers on. So I started something else back up, and you can find me on that. It's Cacique Micah. It's a CACIQUEMICAH, the truth. Cacique Micah, the truth. Cacique means chief, you know what I'm saying? Chief Micah, the truth. You could put Cacique Micah, the truth in YouTube. I got some heavy drops on there, man. It ain't for the weak, you know what I'm saying? Bring your thinking cap, because I'm dropping napalm.
Chief Micah been out here for a long time. I told you, he's been out here for a long time. The sister say, oh, I already follow him. All right, cool. Yeah, Chief Micah's been out here putting that work in for a long time. I really wish I could get in touch with some of the who I call the legends, like the Johnny Aborigines, the the legends, the Thousand Go Heads. I really wish I could get some of those who were really out here before I came along. But yeah, man, Chief Micah been out here a long time putting this information out here. No doubt. Chief Micah, I thank you for your time, brother. You will see this brother in season 2 of Our Story, man. Y'all be safe, be cool. The truth don't need permission, man. The truth is just don't truth.
Historically, our people would build things and just say, hey, it's going to be here for a minute. We never kept history of ourselves. All the history that we know about ourselves has been written by somebody else, by a foreigner, right? The discipline of history was created by another group of people. When you can still go touch our history, whether it's in Cairo, Egypt, dealing with the pyramids there, or whether it's in Illinois, Chicago, Illinois, at the Jehoka Mound or Poverty Point or Rock Eagle or Stone Mountain in Georgia, our history's still here. And we'll see it here. I heard a gentleman ask a question, do you believe there's a time period in time where people called the ancient Romans exist? It's like, yeah, they definitely exist. Who are they today? They're Italians, okay. What about the ancient Greeks? Yeah. Who are they today? They're Greek. What about the ancient Egyptians? They'd be like, yeah, it existed. Where are they today? They'd be like, shh, they're still here. What about Indian tribes? I don't see an Indian. You see them every day. You see them every day.
Well, I want to let the elder join us right now. And elder, I want to tell you, we missed you on last season. We didn't get you in here on last season, but Chief was definitely trying to get you in here on last season. But I do want to tell you I appreciate you and your time for this season. We've had a great interview tonight. You came and you dropped a lot of jewels on us, and I just want to, allow you to have the floor to, let us know who you are and what you got going on, and wherever you want to take us to, and even how you feel about being on this season of Our Story. You have to unmute your mic.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm muted. That's one of the things that I've learned. If you're not talking, mute yourself.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
So I appreciate that, brother. You don't know Chief Cali. When I saw the work you did on season 1, I was just in awe. I mean, I shared it on my pages. I only got a couple pages, but I shared it because people needed to see it. It was phenomenal. And the people you interviewed and the feedback that they gave, and it was like, wow, somebody is finally trying to get into the youth.
Chief Cali checking in, and guess who I got on the screen right now? I got my brother Bones. Y'all know I have done much work with Bones. I have been down to Brother Bones community. I've seen what they're doing down there in the community. I've been down there. He showed me the farming and everything, showing me how these American Indians are getting it in the communities down there in Tifton, Georgia. Okay, so one thing I want to do is we're gearing up for season 2 of the docuseries Our Story. And Brother Bones wasn't in season 1, but guess what?
Yeah.
We just finished this interview for season 2. So, Brother Bones, I want to thank you. Take my time to thank you for being a part of season 2, the upcoming season 2 coming in. And brother, I just want to ask you, have you had a chance to see season 1? And what made you want to be a part of season 2?
Yeah, I got a chance to watch it. I actually watched it several times. And, you know, like I always said, to me, it's very important for us to tell our story. Is that everything that we know about ourselves, someone else gave to us, you know, or someone else is telling the story. And how factual can it be if the people telling the story about us is not us? So it's very important for us to do this, to document it, to make a stand. This is more than talking. We're making a stand here because we're doing the work and people can see we're telling our story.
That's right. That's right. And Bones, you're very good with the editing. You're very good with the digital display. You're very much into the politics. You're very much kept us up on the politics of how to deal with our government and things like that. So we definitely, you are a big piece to our puzzle in us building, and I appreciate you for that. What would you like to see come from the docuseries? I've actually had a lot of people hitting me up saying how much they love season 1, and people are ready for season 2. So I've been interviewing and trying to get season 2 ready. What would you like to see come from the docuseries, or hope that comes from it?
Well, to be honest, change amongst us. You know, amongst our own people, our own children, to where we start telling our stories and listening to our stories. Because we can't expect no one to respect us as American Indians if we don't respect us as American Indians. If we don't tell our story, if we don't teach our children, who's going to take us serious? You know, so it's very important that we keep doing this. That, again, it starts with us documenting our stories. Because how will future generations know what we stood for, who we are, if we don't document it, if we don't put it down, if we don't pass it on? So, Callie, I want to thank you for even starting this, because, you know, a lot of people can talk about it, but it's one thing to get everybody together, to put the time in to create something that's needed when a lot of people can see what's needed and don't even take action. So thank you again for creating something that allow all of us who got the bits and pieces to come together to tell our story, so we can see our children and future generations not having to go through the same thing over and over and over again. So right. Thank you, brother, for real. Thank you.
I appreciate you, man. Family, tribe, this is my brother Bones. He will be a part of season 2 of Our Story, 1977 Roots. And I want to tell y'all this. Don't try to follow what we're doing. What I'm saying is, don't try to, for the haters who think you're going to jump out in front of us. Remember, I show y'all what I want to show y'all in my promotions. Y'all don't know what direction we're going until you actually watch the docuseries. Last season, a lot of people thought just because they kept seeing Dr. King, they thought just because they kept seeing Dr. King that the docuseries was going to be about Dr. King, when it really wasn't about Dr. King. It was about those people who were with Dr. King. And those people who were with Dr. King in 68 had children. They had children. Those people are still here. So as we move into the 70s, it's still about those people. All right. So don't get caught up in Roots, because I've had people say Roots wasn't a part of our story. I never said Roots was a part of our story. Never said it. But see, you'll find out more once you watch the docuseries. Why we titled it 1977 Roots. Every year is going to have something that we deal with specifically. So,
Mm-hmm.
brother, with that being said, I want to salute you, brother, for being a part, joining the family of the cast of season 2. We just finished our interview. So he's on deck. Brother Bones is here on deck, and I appreciate you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll let you have the last word.
And
Actually,
again, mhm.
just give our youth, take us out talking to our youth.
Well, basically, the one thing that I would like to tell them is, I know it's rough and it's hard, and I know future generations did not do their due diligence to make it easier. But the promise that we're giving you is that we're doing everything possible to document this, so your search will be easier. So you won't have to raise your generation of families of guessing on why this happens or why these programs are doing this to you. So again, this is for you and your children's children. So finally, that we have archived our families, our stories, our memories, and we can keep it going and going and going. So never again will we be told that we were slaves. Never again we can be told that we were worthless. And never again we can be told that we never came from a strong people who laid their roots and have always been here as an American Indian.
I love it. I love it, man. I thank you, brother. Brother Bones has been to my events. He's been to my Mounds trips. He spoke to our community. The brother has came through for me, man, and I appreciate you, brother. And family, tribe, I want to tell y'all, season 2 is on the way. Get ready. Our story. Peace.
Peace.
Now, I want to tell y'all something real quick. The next video that I'm going to play for y'all, you're going to see these same people at my events. Okay, so I'm going to take you to me taking the children to the Mounds next. And I want you're going to see Brother Bones there. You're going to see Brother Kerry Davis there. In the other Mounds trip, not this video, you see Chief Blue Feather there. This is what I'm showing y'all, the people that actually rock with me. The people that actually rock with me. You know what I'm saying? Like people in the community for real. They come to my events and they help me teach the children. Again, I don't consider myself a teacher, but I do try to create environments where I bring the teachers together to be able to be that puzzle, put the pieces together of the puzzle on different types of different sections of the information that's needed for our children to be able to fight the war that they're going to be in going forward. All right. So we just try to come together and get these children ammunition they need.
People that are my age, no, I'm gonna back that up a little bit. From 30 to 80, too many of them are setting their ways on stupid. We're not gonna do anything for them. You know what? But there are some souls in there that we can touch to make them go back and listen to what they were told, and hopefully it'll change their mind.
Yo, that means a lot, Lil Feather. That means a lot. The fact that you saw me take the children to the mountain, that means a lot. And this is why I do this, because you never know who's watching. You never know who you inspire. And I'm telling you, when you do go to those mounds, though, it is, man, it is an amazing feeling. And those of you who haven't seen the mounds, I'm going to show the mounds in the next video.
Because until we come together collectively as one to fight for our heritage, I don't want to fight for no money. I don't want to fight for no land. I don't want to fight for no buildings. I don't want to fight for none of the fiat. I want my heritage. Give it to me. Once it is mine, and I'm not sharing it because you're a Native American. You be that. That's not who I am. People have called me Native American throughout my adult life, and I correct them every time. No, I'm not a native. I am an American Indian. The blood of my ancestors are running through my veins. And I mean, I can recall a time I was a young captain. I had a colonel during a diversity meeting during Black History Month ask me, what did I think about Black history? Sir, I don't think nothing about Black history. Why? You're an African American. Sir, I'm not an African American. I'm looking at you. You're an African American. sir, I'm not an African American. And I was actually getting frustrated because he kept telling me what I looked like. And I said to him, I finally got tired of him saying it. What is an African American? You know, the people from Africa who were brought here. I said, sir, you came to me with a statement that was so concocted. You know nothing about American history. I am an American Indian. No, I've never seen you on television. That's where you got your education from.
Propaganda.
Propaganda. And so that by itself, watching you bring that to light tells a story that needs to be told. And I'll bounce off of that to why I wrote. Again, I wrote for my children, but the more and more I wrote, when I finished, I had, because initially the book was going to be a 9x6. That was 570 pages. And I said to myself, nobody's going to read this. Nobody's going to read this book. It's too big. And so I looked at the current version in the way it's in an 11 by 8.5. I said, you know what? That could be a coffee table book that people would actually skim through and read. And I'm glad I made it into a bigger book because it gives the opportunity for someone to just cruise through it and they're not intimidated by the amount of pages.
And that's why I'm dropping the docuseries in February. That's why I'm dropping the docuseries in February. So-called Black History Month. I'm dropping our story in February. What I think I'm going to do is I'm probably going to do a reading of Elder Dean's book for Black History Month. Yeah, so we can get some of this American Indian talk in so-called Black History Month.
I made sure I put plenty of images in it. That was the most important piece because I wanted you to have the information. This is where I got it from, Library of Congress. This is where I got it from, Jay's store. I wanted you to know that it exists because me saying it, you ain't gonna believe me when I say it. Now, if I was Mr. Charlie, you probably believe it, but I ain't Mr. Charlie. You know, I'm a chocolate brown man, and nah, you can't tell the truth. you can't tell the truth. That's not in y'all nature. But my name is Jamil Shamsuddin. Shamsuddin means son of faith. I have always believed in the Most High Creator. That's the only thing that's important to me, trying to stay valid inside here, knowing that if I do all the right things, I was a religious man for a lot of years and walked away from religion in 2002 when my brother transitioned, 2001 when my brother transitioned. But in saying that, we have an opportunity in your series to reach those that want to be reached.
That's right.
That's more important than anything else. You know, and I think about, I've been working with Chief Blue Feather now since 2015. And that is my little sister. You know, we have rode these streets together. Yes, I'm out here in Texas, and a lot of times I was gone because military. I just retired in 2022. But saying that, there's not been a place or a thing that I've been involved that I haven't been a part of what she and Kusa have been trying to develop, because it's important. There's nothing about that light that she spoke about that's about gain.
Right.
Nothing. And you know what? That is the freest feeling. We're not trying to gain anything. All we want is our heritage. Once we have that, then we can talk.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, just sitting with both of y'all, I appreciate every moment I've had a chance to sit with both of y'all. And the fact that I can see that you're actually taking the information and making it work for us.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And we're not just sitting around just debating, just going back and forth with people. We're finding ways to make the impact or help be an impact for our children that's coming behind us, because that's what it's all about right now. That's what it's about, is these babies coming behind us. We can't just send them to war without any tools. We can't send them to war without any strategies. We can't send them to war without any knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So that's what our story is basically trying to do, is those of you who are already gone, you're gone. You get what I'm saying? But our children, man, like you say, I don't have that many more days in front of me. But before I leave, I'm going to leave my fingerprints, my footprints behind for these babies. I'm going to leave something for them to be able to look at. And I feel like what we're doing is bigger than what we know right now.
Absolutely.
And I believe these children are going to look, they're going to find these videos of us talking to them and showing them, you know what I'm saying? And believe me, when we take these children to them mounds, them children be like, wait a minute, huh? Whoa. And they be so interested in the information. So you got to imagine, as they watch these docuseries and they're seeing their favorite rappers on there saying, I'm Indian. They're seeing their favorite actors on there saying, I'm indigenous. Or their grandmama, they're watching it with their grandmama them, and their grandmama them saying, see, baby, what he's saying is right. What she's saying is right. This is what I've been telling y'all. One thing I think I'm loving about this is the messages that I'm getting, where people are telling me that they're sitting down with their families and they're watching this.
That's what's up.
When I get those messages and they say, I watched this with my grandchildren, or I watched this with my children, that's I love it. I love
that's
it.
Golden. That's golden right there.
Before we go, I'm gonna let y'all, have the floor. Whatever last words y'all want to say, I would just like for you to maybe talk to our youth on the way out. Just give them a word on your way out. And I'm gonna let y'all have y'all night, man. But I just wanted to take a second and just show my appreciation for you guys taking out the time to be a part of the cast of season 2 of our story.
Sure. So this whole process is a part of heal the people, we heal the land. We heal the land, we heal the people. So as a message to our youth, we want you to know we love you. We honor you, and this is your home. This is your motherland. It's yours for you to thrive and to grow, and we want you to be safe. And that's what we're working hard, is for your safety and security, and want you to be as creative as your creative soul allows you to be. And we're going to get this work done so that you are safe and secure in where you live, and you can thrive to be all that you can be. You'll be the next Chief Blue Feathers and the next Elder Shadows writing, and you'll be the next Chief Callies. We're just trying to create the path for you, but you got to bring it on home. It's like a relay race, and we're passing that baton, but we're trying to clear the landscape for you. We're clearing the landscape so that we pass the baton to you. You're coming into grassy greens. You're coming into your nature spirits, and you're coming in with a stronger connection, because this is your motherland. Turtle Island is your mama. She our mama. Hanuna.
Elder, you had the floor, Elder.
Well, to the youth, because that's the most important piece for me. I have a bunch of grandbabies that I don't get a chance to spend time with. I got a bunch of kids that I don't get to spend a lot of time with.
Halito to my sister Tia and Yvonne checking in. What's happening with y'all? Good morning.
And for me, everything that I am doing now at work, when I'm writing, when I'm working in the nation, is designed to help tomorrow.
Yes.
Praying that somewhere down the line, my spirit that speaks today comes back through my bloodline. Fighting harder.
Yeah.
That's what I pray for. Now, one of the most important things with the youth is out of all the things that Chief Bluefeather just said, the biggest thing that we have to train them is to have no fear.
Yep.
This is how they destroyed us, through fear. And if we have the reins to help our babies be fearless, no one can stop us once we get what's ours.
Show. That's right. That's right.
What I just want to, I'm going to end it with there. I'm going to end it there. But I do want to thank you guys one more time for being a part of our story, season 2, 1977 Roots. And for y'all, for those of you who think when I say our story and I put roots in there, notice I spell roots with a Z. Okay, that's not our story. That's not our story. Well, it's not many of our stories. It's not. Yes. It's not
that part.
Yeah.
Claim it if they want it.
It's not many of our stories. Okay, so if you claim roots as your story, you know, more power to you. But that's not all of our stories. And that's what we're going to deal with in season 2. Not only are we going to deal with roots in season 2, we're going to deal with ourselves in season 2. We're going to deal with the 9 years it took from 1968, fighting for Indian civil rights, to 1977 to becoming an African slave. Okay, now we gotta deal with that span of 9 years. What happened? Because remember, in season 1, I always ask the question: what happened to those people that was with Dr. King in '68 fighting for Indian civil rights? Where did they go after his assassination? There was a group of people who were fighting for Indian civil rights. Where did they go after his assassination? And why don't we hear any more about Indians, anything anymore until now? All right, so that's what we're going to be dealing with in season 2. So you guys stay with us. Thank you guys for joining me. And y'all get ready to see these two beautiful people in season 2. We got the Minister of Information, we got the Neville's, we got myself, we got Slim Bull, we got the brother Job Briggs, Brown Wolf will be in this, Sun Crow. We got a whole community of us gonna be telling our story as we did in season 1. So with that being said, thank you guys.
Mahalo.
Mahalo.
You see them every day. You see so-called Indians every single day. And I'm not talking about the Teepee Indians and the Pueblo Indians out west. Those individuals are an amalgamation of Mongoloids and Toltec, right? Us, the East Coast so-called Indians, are still here. The Yamasee is still here. The Powhatan is still here. The Pamunkey are still here. The Wampanoag is still here. This is the history we start telling our children now. Let's tell this version of history. We ain't got to start with roots or start with the Atlantic slave trade. We don't have to start there. We can start where we want to start our history at. But as long as they control the narrative, we will always be a group of so-called lazy slave Negroes. So those of us who now understand what happened and we know the history, we are the new vanguards for the next 30, 40 years of our history. And if you're watching this and hear the sound of my voice, this is a call to action for all of you so-called historians, all of you so-called woke folks who are over the age of 30. You now have a responsibility not to debate on the corner shouting at one another, but to teach our children who we really are. Peace.
All right, you guys. So with that being said, I just wanted to introduce y'all to some of the cast members. That's not even all of the cast members. That's not all of the cast members. You got Sister Tia, who's going to be over there. She be over there on TikTok teaching this information. You got Sun Crow, who I told you they're doing a big mural of her at the Super Bowl this year. She's going to be the person in the, I want to show y'all that, man. Like, I don't know if I can show y'all the picture or not. Ah, man, I'm so tempted to show y'all. But she's going to be there. I just don't know if I can because it's supposed to be for the Super Bowl, and she might have sent that to me just for my personal viewing. Oh man, who else we got? You got Lyrica Neville, you got Empress Hobart, very powerful sisters, the matriarchs who are going to be a part of season 2. Like y'all haven't even heard them yet. The matriarchs are on season 1 though. You can go listen to them on season 1. I'm just getting ready, so I just want y'all to see that I've been working. Okay, on this. Now what I'm going to do is this is not for my people who's been around and seen this before. This is for the newer people who have never seen this video or seen the children at the Mouse trips. This is for you. I'm going to play this video now for you guys. This is, I know my people that's been around. They've already seen this, but I just want to show those of you who are new to me, what we do with this information and how we try to present it to our children. So check this out, and I'll come back and I'll end this off.
July 4th, 2016 is a day in my life that I would never forget. It was on that day that I had what many would call a spiritual awakening. And it was on that day that I heard my higher self speak to me and say, Callie, you have finally woken up to your purpose on this earth. And that purpose is to inspire. And ever since that day, I've done my best to do just that. I now speak positive information, reaching and empowering, inspired.
Big boy on that player shit.
She Cali. At some point in your life, you gotta ask yourself, what's my purpose? Am I hurting my people? Or am I helping? Yeah. You gotta look at where I came from, man. You gotta look back and say, am I proud of where I came from? And what I done? Every day I'm awake and got the same thing on my mind. How we love, how we hate, how we live and how we die. How some of us look to build while the others tear us down. How some wake up every day with a frown instead of smiles. How we grind, how we grow. Good ideas I'm trying to share them. I'm trying to help out my people, not fight with crabs in the barrel. Ain't trying to argue with haters. I'm trying to find information that's gonna help change our conditions, not bring us down elevators. Gotta keep my business in line. Stand strong and fight for the tribe. Blow down and buck on these haters. Protect our children that's dying. Give some hope, set some goals. Give them something to achieve. Teach them knowledge of themselves. Keep them healthy, planting seeds on the tribe. That's on me. I'm a leader, so I lead. Never leave my folk to death. I try my best to keep them free. If they call me, I'm on go. If they righteous, then for sure. I'm on my way, better know. Never see me change on my folk. Hey, what you own? If you ain't on, but I'm on. We ain't on the same time. If what you own is hurting, not helping us, the nigga, we ain't on the same side. I got shit to do, I got folk to see. Got keys to help me inspire. That shit you own ain't what I'm on. I'm trying to better us and change lives. Be proud of me. For finally waking up first and changing me. Be proud of me. For my work put in and the work I did, I gotta be proud of me. Man, I came a long way from the place that I used to be. I stood strong in my purpose, make change to help me on my journey, on my mission. From my start until I finish, shit gon' change. I can feel it, I can see my people winning. We've been down way too long, only way to go is up. I seen it done times before, to the top from out the mud. If you want it, go and get it. Turn your thoughts into a vision, stronger drive, more ambition. If it's toxic, then dismiss it. Separate real from fake, the authentic from the frauds. Niggas smiling in your face while they praying for your fall. Haters talking this and that, they be mad about that and this. Every day, a new drama, circle full of hypocrites. Move around, back away. What you got is a disease. It's a name for that shit, and it's toxic energy. All that hate that you spewing ain't what we about it doing. Keep your lies, keep your rumors, keep your chaos and confusion. With them blessings come the rain, but you standing through the storm. Stay alert, stay alive, shine on haters like the sun. Hey, what you on? If you ain't on what I'm on, we ain't on the same time. If what you on is hurting, not helping us, then nigga, we ain't on the same side. I got shit to do, I got advocacy, got keys to help in this life. That shit you on ain't what I'm on. I'm trying to better us and change lives. Be proud of me for finally waking up first and changing me. Be proud of me for my work put in and the work I did. I gotta be proud of me. Man, I came a long way from the place that I used to be. I stood strong in my purpose, make change to help it. I'm a fighter, I'm a winner. I be bucking on this system. I ain't African or black. I'm on knowing I'm an Indian. I'm on knowing this my land. I'm on knowing I'm at home. I'm on knowing we done woke up from them lies that we've been told. On my grind, I been getting it, fight for better ways of living. See what's wrong. If it's broken, then look for a way to fix it. Haters definitely on their job. They ain't trying to find solutions. That main mission is division and the ways of persecution. I can't let them hold me back. I can't let them slow me down. What you own, truth or lies, is you help or I demise. Got the same trials and troubles, still the same pain and struggles. Gotta make it make sense while we fight to kill each other. What you gain, what you win, is you foe, is you friend? Did you help us out that hole, or did you help to push us in? I'm on needed separation. I inspire inspiration. I'm on push until I make it positively motivate them. Hey, what you on? If you ain't on what I'm on, we ain't on the same time. If what you on is hurting, not helping us, then nigga, we ain't on the same side. I got shit to do, I got advocacy, got keys to help in this life. That shit you on ain't what I'm on. I'm trying to better us and change lives. Be proud of me for finally waking up first and changing me. Be proud of me for my work put in and the work I did. I gotta be proud of me. Man, I came a long way from the place that I used to be. I stood strong in my purpose, made a change to help and not hurt us.
You know, when some people talk about me, they say they kind of they know my passion, and they know that I'm a very passionate person when I speak. And I gotta say, man, I'm very, very, more than I can explain, excited about this upcoming mound trip, Indian Mounds trip with our youth. The support I've gotten and the support we've gotten at Tribe Biz with Tribe Biz is amazing, man. We have people coming in from different cities to come to Atlanta to get on those buses or to follow those buses down to the mound. Nobody has to pay for a thing, man. We're not taking anything from the people. We want to give back to the people. So, you know, everything on this trip is paid for, man. We wanted to make sure our people are comfortable, our youth are comfortable. Not only are they educated, but they'll also be entertained with chances to win prizes, giveaways, things like that on the information. We're going to make sure everybody's good, man. So I'm very excited about this upcoming trip, man, and I can't wait to see everybody here. So it's about a week. We got less than a week before the mound trip. So right about now, I'm out doing some running around, man, trying to get some things ready for the trip. I'm gonna go by here and slide by Media Creations and see my dude Mari. Mari does all of our Tribe Biz, has our merchandise and everything. So I asked him to put me together a few giveaways, you know, things for the contest that we're gonna do with the kids, that they can win prizes and things. So I think he gave me some hats, some shirts, something like that. Also, little memory cards that we're gonna give away on the trips. And
in everybody's bag. So, you know, they'll go home with some information. So memory cards is like, they like credit cards, the credit card memory cards that's going to have tri-bids on it. But these families will be able to take these cards home, put them in their computer, to sit with their families, man, and go through the information we're going to put on the cards. So, yeah, man, I'm headed over here to see Mari now. We're going to get our people together for the trip. With some of the things we wanted to put together for our youth and their family on our upcoming trip to the Indian Mounds, it only made sense that we hit up our brother Maury over at Media Creations to make sure we got the things we wanted for the trip in a timely fashion and with great quality that Media Creations has always provided for us. Maury had become like family. He took care of all our American Indian requests when it came to our Tribe Biz apparel and merchandise, as he also did with our True Speaks nonprofit foundation organization. Anytime we needed anything done in a timely fashion and with great quality, Mari definitely had become our go-to guy.
Oh, what up, Cap?
What's happening? What's happening, Mari? How you doing? I'm good, man. I'm good.
Good to see you.
What you got for me, man?
Man, you know we putting together, so put you a couple of things together. Some shirts, hats, so I'm gonna let you look at everything, see how it came out.
Yeah, okay, we got the, what you call it, the DTG going on?
Direct the garment, so that's definitely a higher quality print.
Okay.
Yeah, it's printed in the shirt.
Oh, I love it.
Get a longer life, you know, as you try to maintain it.
Okay. Yeah, I wanna definitely get the people some quality things for the trip. These could be giveaways that we have on the trip. So a lot of people they've been loving you know, how you put it together on the hats and stuff. So
okay, we got that too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's the first hat. Came out real crispy.
And you got the anti-everything too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we definitely gonna have these for giveaways, man. I definitely appreciate you. Were you able to get the cards done?
Okay, so that's the grand finale.
Okay.
Let's see what we got. So we got your USB cards here.
Oh.
And let's see.
Yeah, we need these. These are definitely important.
Yeah. And so, you know, we got it set up where we can put your decals on it.
Gotcha.
Make sure we keep the branding solid.
Gotcha.
So people know who they dealing with as you out here making changes in this work.
Oh man, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, so we got all of that.
Oh man, yeah, these are
right here.
Definitely important.
So these are USBs. What are you gonna do with those? Is this for the trip or?
Yeah, so on the trip, right? I want to be able to give the people something to take home, information. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to give them no pamphlets and things like that. I want to give them something information-wise they can take home and easy to access, right? So I said, man, how can I do this? You know what I'm saying? So I thought about the memory cards, and I said, man, they can put the memory cards in their computer, and we can log. They can go through a bunch of folders of information. Mm-hmm. So it'll be like information we talked about on the trip, different speakers, different people, information and things like that. So it'll all be on the memory card. So when you leave there, you'll leave there with shirts, hats, feds,
and the most important information.
Yeah. So they'll always have it. So this will be part of their gift bag, things like that, man. So.
Well, I'm glad I was able to help.
Yeah, man.
Keep everything moving forward.
Yeah, you do a great job with us, man. I'm definitely gonna keep telling the people about you. Matter of fact, we'll put your information on the memory cards too, man. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely thank you, man, for your help, man.
You know I'm a supporter.
Yes, sir.
You got a new message.
Yo, Callie, it's Tony right here. I sent a package down there for the what is the Mounds trip you got going on. Just to support what y'all doing, what y'all business doing down there. You know what I'm saying? Really appreciate y'all initiative and y'all service to the people and all of that. So definitely check the tracking number I sent you. It should be delivered. And yeah, just let me know if everything is good with the package. Appreciate you. Be good.
Tomahawk Tony, man, is a young brother in the community that I find to have great information, and I find to be an excellent teacher of information. He's definitely somebody I would like to see do a lot more lecturing, getting more out in the community, teaching classes and things of the sort. If I can keep this Indian Mound thing going, man, he's definitely someone I would definitely love to bring in to do lectures on the tours that we do, and any event that I have. I just find that brother too. It's rare that you find someone this young with so much information. And one thing I can say about Tone is he's like the cousin the tribe is, and it's like he's definitely someone you would want on your team. If you're in a war, you definitely want him on your team. You really don't want that brother, going against you or whatever. But I love the brother's energy. I love his passion for our people, man, and in the reconstruction of his history, man. Tone he's a great dude, man, and I thank him for even his interest in this trip that we're putting on for the youth. But like I said, Tone is like a cousin the tribe is, man. You can find Tone a lot of times with my brother Wild Indian. I think they have a show they do on YouTube called The Pack Show. And if you know, then you know. But yeah, man, that's our brother, man. I respect Tone, man, and I would definitely love to see him get out here more as a teacher in the community, man, and teach our people what we're missing and what we really need to unlearn and relearn. The brother is amazing with the information. So my brother Tomahawk Tony, one of the great teachers of this American Indian information, young brother, man, sent a box, man, for the people. Oh man, he sent some shirts. Oh wow. Oh, yo, this is dope, Tom. Oh, man. Look how they feel, too. One thing about this brother, I've seen people buy his product, his gear. And one thing I've heard people talk about, I've seen people buy the hoodies. And they talk about the quality of his gear, his apparel. And yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it right through the bag. Oh man, this is amazing. So along with the giveaways we have on the trip from Tribe Biz and True Speaks, we also have the brother Tomahawk Tony's helping to sponsor this trip, man. And I definitely appreciate the brother, man. I talk to Tony almost every day, man. So I got a message from him saying to go pick up the box. Oh man, this is amazing. These shirts are nice. I just want to open one. I just want to open one so I can show the camera. Just to show. Oh man, that feels good. That product. So he's blessing our youth and their families with these shirts. Oh man, that's nice. Well, that's nice. We'll also have information from Tomahawk Tony on those hard drives that we have. We're going to actually put Tomahawk Tony's information, his teachings, also on the hard drive too, being that he's one of the dope teachers of that we deal with. Wow, this is nice. I want to show you guys something real quick. I want to let y'all see something. Hey, this is my brother Wild Indian's flag. So, when he takes this out the bag, it's going to open up into a big Tribe Biz flag. So I had to get my brother together for when he came down here.
Tribe Biz, you could say it started with myself
my blood cousin Slim Bull, and my brother Wild Indian from Chicago.
We got Wild Indian coming on. What's going on, man? Chilling. What's up with these dudes just coming up to argue, man?
Man, the situation is this, man.
You know, we went through a lot in walking in the shoes of Tribe Biz. We got attacked a lot. We've been attacked, but we stayed strong, kept our heads up, kept our hands clean, kept our hearts good. You know, and now we're starting to see more and more people are becoming attached to us in this American Indian community. Not only are we moving in inspiration, we are moving our different lanes. We all have different lanes and we know our lanes, and that's what we move in. But we're finding more and more people are becoming attracted to us because our hearts are good, our hands are clean, and we actually walk with the people. Not only do we move in motivation, we move in information, we move in leading by example. That's just who we are, man. And we have some real good people around us, you know, and some people we have to protect because once people find out who's attached to us, you have people who will try to attack them, you know, because they're not happy with what we're doing. But we do nothing but move in positivity, and that's what Tribe is all about.
And then, voila, we also have this plaque for my brother, Kerry Davis. Yeah, man, we going in, man. We going in, Tribe Biz, man. Real tough. Real tough. Now I'm about to end my day, man. I'm tired. We'll do this all again tomorrow, making sure we'll do this all week long, man, making sure everything is in place for Saturday. Only thing we're hoping about is that the rain hold up for us. I think they said it's like a 30% chance of rain, so hopefully the rain hold up for us. So we've been planning this trip for maybe about 2 months. The True Speaks Foundation and Tribe Biz, we've been planning this for about 2 months. As far as, you know, for the most part, everything is going pretty smooth. Everybody's chipped in where they can. Everybody's made things happen, you know, so we real cool about that, man. You know, always though, there, you know, even when you do good, man, you know, somebody's gonna try to crucify you, you know what I'm saying? So we even dealt with that a little bit, you know what I'm saying? We dealt with the haters trying to you know, their attempts to scare people away from the trip. People threatening to come to the event and, you know, do little things, you know, people just hating on the fact that we got the trip going on. Just things like that, man. So we dealt with all of that, man. And I mean, we still here, we still moving. I'm kind of jumping on top of everything early. So when people get here, man, everything's good. We'll go pick Kerry Davis up when he gets in town Friday, and take him to his hotel, man. Let him get some rest. Brother Bones will be here too, so you know, hey man, that's what we do. It's sad, man, because to see people hate on anything, man, they did it. I mean, they really did it, you know, to us. And we still stood through it, man. We didn't worry about it, man. But yeah, man, to see people just really hate on us, man, and hate the fact that we're putting on this trip, it's crazy. It's almost like, I don't know how you ever can hate on positivity, but it's almost like when you go on YouTube, right? And you can watch the most positive video somebody made, but there's gonna always be a dislike, at least one dislike. It's things like that that make you say, man, what's going on in that person's life? How do you dislike something that it doesn't even require a dislike? It's positive. How do you do that? Yeah, well, that's what we kind of dealt with this situation here. We had people hating on us.
Since I had my spiritual awakening, I pretty much told myself that I stayed committed to walking in my purpose, and which is, to inspire people, to motivate people. So that's really what I'm into. I started a nonprofit foundation where we go out in the community and we help our people. We go see our elders, and I basically just try to lead by example of putting ourselves in positions to change our conditions. So that's where you get the Truth Speaks Foundation, and we're just about helping humanity, and also the Tribe Biz. Tribe Biz is my brothers and my sisters in the American Indian community, man, who ride with, helping humanity too, and finding and helping our people know their history. So, this is how we ride. Tribe Biz, Truth Speaks, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, we're helping people. We're leading by example. We're not just talking, we're actually out with the people, walking with the people, talking to the people, with the people. You get what I'm saying? So I'm proud to be a part of Tribe Biz, man, and you're not gonna see anything but us keep growing, man. With just 3 days left until the event, I honestly have to say, for the most part, everything has been going according to plan. So today, I decided to take some time out to redo some head counts, check some emails, make phone calls, and finish up some editing for this actual documentary. Not only that, I also had to find a moment to take advantage of this day, to find a moment to have a sit down and meet up with my co-founders of the Truth Speaks Foundation, the two ladies who make sure everything is running smooth and keep my head straight. My fiance, Angela Anderson, and Terry Merritt, the co-founders of the Truth Speaks Foundation. Today, we're going to take a sit down. We're going to look at everything about the trip, from the things that has been done to anything that needs to be done.
Always late. Always late.
And discussing the list that you sent.
Yeah, you can check out the list we got going on. Yes, I can't wait, man. It's gonna be so great. Like the youth and seeing the parents together.
Yeah.
Whoever never got parents on the party bus, they're gonna love that. And then coming up Tony, that's his name, right? But he sent shirts.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So I did like a list here, like a little snacks and stuff, and then probably like what we can do for our giveaways. Now, what you think about it? Take a look. What you think?
I like the list. Of course, the cookies part.
You so
I love this cookie.
Oh, you crazy.
But yeah, I like it.
It was cool.
Yeah. Then explain the PKNT.
Okay, well, we're going to have probably like little kids and teenagers and parents. So depending on what the prizes are, like I need to label my bags T for the parent bag. Then we're going to have like the dream catchers too for the parent and the teens. So the T is for the teens and the K is for the kid. And that just goes off what I'm going to put in the bag.
Okay, so what are we doing for the kids?
The kids, probably like $5. They could win $5. Even if we have our raffle, we can do like $5 raffle. Maybe like a little candy bag or something for the kids. Just something so they can win and be happy. Yeah. $5 go far for a little kid.
You already
know. We're going late.
So is that already done? Or what day you want to start later?
We're going to do that between Thursday and Friday. Yeah, between Thursday and Friday to get ball rolling, because I want to have everything ready. That's why I'm saving government Sam's Club. I don't know how many times I got their boxes saved up. So when we put the bags in there, I want everything just sitting ready to go.
So how many bags are you preparing?
Probably about 50. I'm thinking about 50 bags. What you think?
We can do 50,
or just have a little extra on the side.
We can do 50. I got a feeling we're gonna have a lot more people.
Yeah.
I talked to Bones and I said, we got to come up with something in case it rains. Now, what that is, I have no idea.
Well, I'm trying to keep an eye on it, like how it's today.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's something like today.
Right now it's at 30%, but it still shows a little sun, a little cloud.
Percentage?
Yeah, I normally go 50 or above. I'm like, okay, it's gonna rain. But
so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do another live. And I'm gonna encourage the people to bring umbrellas. I was gonna encourage them to bring umbrellas anyway, though, for the sun or the rain. because we in open land out there, man, and it's gonna be hot.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be hot. So I was gonna encourage that anyway. Um, we got Carrie coming in. We got Carrie coming in Friday, 6 o'clock. I'm gonna go pick Carrie up, take him to his room. Um, we got who else? Bones them is coming in. Bones and his family's coming in Friday. I think we got Wild Indian them pulling up Friday night.
Everybody coming in Friday.
We got everybody pretty much coming in a day early. So
That's good.
we should be good on that. Everybody being here, man. But we definitely need to get back on the social media and still push the trip. A lot of people are now finding out about it. And we got people talking about just following the bus down. They're interested in just following the bus.
That's fine.
I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. I actually had people email me. A sister emailed me, and she was trying to get plane tickets down here. So she said she wasn't able to get the plane tickets because the prices were too high. But
that's what we need.
We'll have something. We'll have something.
To push more of the foundation too. Because in that instance, we could be like, "Oh, we got you. We'll go ahead and pay for this plane ticket for her, and then you coming down here." She's probably so happy. So yeah, I think it's the start of something wonderful.
How you doing, man? I speak to Mr. Sherrod.
Yes, sir. This is Sherrod.
How you doing, Mr. Sherrod? This is Chief Cali. I was calling with the True Speaks Foundation. We had rented out the buses for June 26th.
Yes, sir.
Headed to the Etowah Indian Mounds in Cartersville.
Yes, sir.
I know it's getting closer to the event, so I was just calling just to check in and make sure everything was cool, everything was still standing. If we needed to do anything extra.
Hey, give me a moment. Let me see. Give me one moment. You say June 26th is your run date?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, sir. You're at a pickup at 12 o'clock to 6 o'clock p.m.?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Your pickup's at Walmart, Highway 85, 750 Highway 85, Riverdale, Georgia.
Yes, sir. And the buses will be there at 12? Or
yes,
will they be there before 12 to leave at 12?
They were spotted there about maybe 15 something minutes right before 12.
Yes, sir. Okay, that'll work. Because I'll probably have the people start arriving maybe about 11:30.
Yes, sir.
To make sure, because we kind of want to leave on time to get down to the mounds because it's a 45-minute ride.
Gotcha.
So, okay. So you said a little bit before 12 they'll be pulling in. Okay, and basically we just pay the drivers.
Yes, sir.
The rest of the balance and the tips.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, in the your pickup, I think it's 1,400.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, and that's pretty much it. And all right. No problem. Yes, sir. We have it scheduled here. Is there anything else you need?
No, I was just making sure everything was still in place and we didn't need to do anything else. We got everything situated for that day. To pay off the balance and everything else. So I was just checking.
Yes, sir. You're in good shape, and your driver will probably reach out for you maybe by Friday as well, just to make sure everything is okay. It's going to take you through the same questions as far as your pickup location and confirm your pickup times.
Got you. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Sherrod.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Williams. Chief Cali, you say?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, thank you greatly. And if you have any other questions, give us a call right back.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. With 2 months of just about everyday organizing, planning, meeting, and conversations with my team to make sure that everything on this Etowah Indian Mounds trip goes as planned, you can almost imagine, for many of us, fatigue began to set in. I found a second to be to myself, rest my mind, and collect my thoughts. I went to a place we call in Atlanta Turtle Island. A lot of times in life, I know we get faced with a lot of obstacles.
Bravo Beats.
Seems like everything in our life is going south. But it's at that moment you elevate. I can, I will be great. I am hard times, don't quit. Stand strong through all of it. You fight, you win. Fall down, get up again. Inspire, motivate, elevate, be great. I can, I will be great. I am hard times, don't quit. Stand strong through all of it. You fight, you win. Fall down, get up again. Inspire, motivate, elevate, be great. I can, I will be great. Be great. I can, I will be great. I can, I will be great. Be great. How to be it up, how to be it down too. I probably been through everything that you done been through too. Lies in the games, hurt in the pain every day. Seems like another storm on the way. I've been down at the bottom, facing defeat. That's when my eyes was finally open to see that every fight, every struggle, every tear, every trouble, part every bit of greatness being molded in me. I started asking myself what's mistakes without the lesson. Then I elevated to a whole nother level. Started asking the questions, started paying attention. Life is a class, every day is a session. Real talk, them trials, tribulations, you gon' face them. Wrong turns, bad decisions, you gon' make them. Every day ain't sunny, it's gon' rain some. You gon' learn who the real and the fake ones is. That's just life, you gotta go through that. You gon' learn, you gon' grow through that. They gon' hate, but won't hold you back. You too strong, and I told you that. See, these haters out here gon' hate, cause you everything that they ain't. Keep elevating where they can and be great. I can, I will be great. I am hard times, don't quit. Stand strong through all of it. You fight, you win. Fall down, get up again. Inspire, motivate, elevate, be great. I can, I will be great. I am hard times, don't quit. Stay strong through all of it. You fight, you win. Fall down, get up again.
Yeah, we have a book from 12 to 6 to go to Cartersville, Georgia, to the Indian. It's at the Walmart Supercenter on Highway 85. I think it's 750 or 755. Yes, sir. We're going to Cartersville, Georgia, which is about a 45-minute ride. Yeah. Yeah, it's about a 45. Well, I mean, it might be other spots, but it's just where we're going in Cartersville. It's about a 45-minute ride to the Indian Mountains. What's the name of the place where we're going? The Etowah Indian Mounds. Etowah Indian Mounds? It's the American Indians. They built the mounds, like the pyramids in Africa. Yeah, so these are the Indian mounds here in Georgia. Yeah, so now this is the thing. Everything is ready to go. We're scheduled to leave at 12. So what time will you pull up? Because I'm gonna start telling the people to try to be there about 11:30, so we can start loading the bus. What time do you pull up? I can probably get to you by like 11:45. That's fine. That's fine. So we can start loading the buses. And another thing is, when we get to the mound, what do you guys do while we're walking the mounds? Do you stay there? Do you leave? And come back? What do y'all do? Well, I'll probably go out and get something to eat. That's about it, really. I'll be in the area. Yeah, okay, that's fine. No, that's what I was trying to find out. No, the reason I'm asking. I'm not going to leave and go do another job. No. Okay, no, the reason I was asking is because they're saying tomorrow it might be like a 30% chance of rain. Oh, no, I'll be in the area. Okay. Okay, yeah, so. If I suspect rain, I won't leave.
Gotcha. That's what I was trying to figure out, because we might have to figure out, an alternate plan because this is an outside event, so we might have to figure out an alternate plan. So.
And we're standing there the whole time?
Yeah, from 12 to 6, I would hope.
Okay.
I would hope, because I don't know if, anything go left or anything and we need to leave. We want to be able to leave.
No, I was just saying, like, some people, they may go there for a little bit, then we'll go to another spot for a little bit.
Oh, no, we're staying there the whole time.
I'm not jinxing nothing.
Nah, because there's a museum there, so and plus we have presentations, we have lectures and things going on. Yeah, so everything will be happening right there. Only thing I was just worried about is in case it rains,
I got you on that.
We might have to load back up on the buses.
No problem.
And we pay you the $1,400, right?
Yes.
And
But just so you know, I'm pretty sure he told you no credit card. It could be.
No, we got you. We got it.
Okay.
We definitely got it. And then the tips, right?
Hey, you my man. I like that.
Nah, we got you, man. We got you. Yeah.
She's a female, but she's real good. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, we gonna have everything in line for God, man, and make sure everybody's on their best behavior. And it's a youth trip, but we do have their parents and things coming. Also, I wanted to make sure there's no polls, right?
No.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Do you want me to bring ice and cups, or we don't even need that?
You can. Yeah, you can. You can. Just make sure, but you can. But yeah, that's pretty much all the questions I had.
Okay, awesome. Well, if you think of more, just give me a call back. I'm about to actually head out and do a job tonight, a concert.
Okay, all right. Yes, sir. And this is your name, Wes? Alfred.
No, my wife's got T-Mobile, so.
Oh, okay.
No, my name is Andrew. Andrew.
Got you. Okay.
Yep, so if you got any more questions or whatever, just call me back on this number. No problem.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Well, Kerry Davis, the reason I chose Kerry Davis as one of the speakers is I got a chance to meet Kerry Davis a couple years ago, man, and me and this brother we had great conversations. We exchanged numbers at an event, and we began to talk about different ways of putting visuals together, projects together. Our thinking, our conversation was just on the same level of getting our people together, man. And he was actually one of the first people I ran across his videos, African Americans Ain't African, and then his Facebook groups, African Americans Ain't African, and I started to dig into his information, and he was making a lot of sense, which made me go dig back into my family, and I thought he would be a great fit for this trip, to talk to the youth, being that he's a veteran in helping waking us up to this truth, and also the youth need to hear. We need to make that connection with our elders in the community, man. And Kerry's a great dude, man. So I definitely reached out to my team, brought Kerry's name to the table, and they all agree with me. They'll ride with it. Let's go. Being at the mounds, man, it's just really something special. Once you set foot at those mounds, there's a feeling that comes over you, dealing with your ancestors, your history. You feel it all. Like it's like you're home. You're supposed to be there. So this is why I wanted to take the youth on a trip to these mounds, because a lot of our youth have no clue that these mounds even exist, and they wouldn't even know one if they rode by it, So I was one of those people. I didn't know about these mounds. I was always taught about the pyramids over in Africa. You feel what I'm saying? So I want to connect our youth to the mounds, to our ancestors, to our people right here on this land, So this is one of the reasons I definitely wanted to go to the mounds. I've been to
man, I fell in love with the mounds. I've been to Georgia mounds. I've been to New Orleans mounds. I've been down to Texas. Yeah, man, I love it, man. You know, I love the history, the spirituality of connecting back with our ancestors and connecting back to this land.
Gonna feel real good. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna
So check this out. I don't know if y'all know exactly where we're going today. Where we're going is called Etowah Indian Mound. The Etowah Indian Mound. We were lied to in school for a long time. A lot of people told us we came from Africa and we came from jungles over in Africa. But we want to show y'all where a lot of us, our parents, our grandparents, our great-grandparents came from right here in America. You know what I'm saying? And the same way they want y'all to see the pyramids over there in Africa, we're going to show y'all what y'all ancestors did right here on this land at the Etowah Indian Mound. So you're going to see these mounds. They're huge. They're huge. There's three of them. The ones we're going to see today, there's three of them. And they're huge. You're going to have to walk up a lot of stairs to get to the top of them. But we have a speaker, Mr. Kerry Davis. He's on the other bus. He's going to explain to y'all a lot of things. This is my brother Bones right here. This is my brother Wild Indian right here. You know what I'm saying? You might see them all over social media. They're very big with the information. So this is where we're going. We're just waiting on one other person to get back so we can pull out. It's about a 45-minute ride. We're just going to put some music on, let y'all just chill, enjoy the ride, and then we'll get to the information and everything when we get there. Before we come back, you're going to have a chance. You got to listen to what's going on, too. You're going to have a chance to win prizes. We're going to ask you simple questions about the trip. What you can remember about the trip. You know what I'm saying? Because it's up to y'all. Y'all are very important. Y'all are the youth, man. And y'all are going to be the ones who change this history. We've been lied to a whole lot. And we have to get you guys to understand you're being lied to in school with your history and stuff. And that's what we're doing today. So you're going to have a chance to win prizes. We got shirts for y'all, hats for y'all, all type of stuff. So we about to get out of here in a minute, man. This is my brother Wild Indian from Try Biz, man.
I really appreciate y'all for being a part, though. Appreciate y'all. Yeah.
No doubt, man. So we just explained to them where we're going. So they, they cool. Let me see where the other lady at.
Real good. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna feel real good.
Every day I'm awakened by the gods of the universe, blessed with a mission and a heart to inspire. When I open up my eyes to the sun in the sky, the best believe I'm standing here another day to fight. I done been down bad, came through the walls of the trenches, had to fight a whole lot of demons. Every day went by, I can see myself closer to my fear of dying from the way I was living. Some be looking at the cup half empty, but I see it half full. I be feeling like it's wise to the reasons. Gotta bypass all the lies just to get to the truth. Sometimes you gotta dig a little deeper. All alone in my head, one day I heard a voice start speaking. That's how I learned the why to my reasons and the reasons to my why. That for me, my time ain't expired. I'm still alive, standing here breathing. Got a whole lot of wrong from the past that I gotta make right. A whole lot of tears gotta wipe out the eyes. There's somebody all alone in the room that's oppressed with a gun that I'm here to inspire troops. So I done been quit praying, feeling played by religion. Seen a guy too busy for a world intervention. Then I heard a man sing about changing the world with some help from the man in the mirror. Back then I ain't get it, but I get it now fully. If I wanna see a change, gotta be the one to do it. Gotta play by example, pushing positive influence, motivate with inspiration while I show them how to do it. Somebody out there gotta know you done been where they been. You done hurt like they hurt, you done did what they did. It's a story like hers and a story like his. How you turn your story from an L to a Y. Everybody got problems, everybody got issues. Question is, what you plan to do to change that and fix it? Is you plan to keep crying to the sky, hoping big and wishing that an invisible man gon' come and change your conditions? I hate to say it, red pill, that's a negative. You can see God in anything your reflection in. And if you ain't seeing the God, is it the devil then? Cause if it is, you the fight still stuck on race and you still don't get it. Lil' baby trying to tell you it's a picture way bigger. Just because they ain't us don't mean they against us. Just because they look like us don't mean that they with us. And I put that on trial.
One of the other speakers who will be there speaking also is a brother by the name of Bones, man. I have so much respect for the brother Bones, man. His information is amazing. The brother is always on call. If I call and I say I need, something, when I called him about this trip, I ran it down to him, man, that I wanted to bring our youth together, man. And then I ran down some other projects that I want to do after we do the youth, the Mounds trip. And this brother has been nothing but support from day one, and having him on the trip is very much, I'm honored to have him on the trip with us as a speaker also. He'll be definitely breaking down to our families what these mounds are and how important they are in our history and who they were to our people, to our ancestors. So, you're going to get a lot of information out of that brother. And I can't wait, man. He's definitely, between him and Kerry Davis, oh, man, that's definitely going to be a sight to see. And our youth are going to learn so much. Our parents are going to learn so much. Our grandparents are going to learn so much with these speakers that we have coming on the trip.
We want to be acknowledged that we know who we are. We don't want anything. We know who we are. We know what our responsibility is. Allow us to have our resources to rebuild. And don't let nobody tell you that it can't be done. Because a lot of people here represent communities that are fully self-sufficient that's doing it for themselves. So all we're saying is let's keep it moving forward. This is not a trend. This is our life. This is not a hobby. This is our history. This is not a gimmick. This is our children's future. So if it matters that much, we done did everything else they told us. We done killed each other over colors.
That's right.
We done killed each other over movies, music, corners. So for once in our life, we can't stand up and say this is what we want. It's cool what everybody else doing, but this is what the urban American Indian is doing. Your history is still here. Your history is still here. And it's up to each and every last one of you on what your future gonna be.
When other people come tell you who you are, they come tell you black. Is she black? No. Why do you guys keep calling yourself black? Because somebody told me to. People tell you what you are, you will be what they want you to be. Period. All that I forgot, I didn't know, y'all have to cut that out. Because all these immigrants coming over here, they're coming to replace you. They're coming to replace you. They want your land. And if they can have it because you don't pay attention, you just are playing around, they gonna get it. All this, we play too much for one thing. It's not cool. You see now, we in Atlanta, Georgia, what's the big thing here? What do she have and I have that's in common? A mom and daddy. They trying to make sure y'all don't have mom and daddy no more. And y'all letting them. Y'all with it. That ain't how it goes. If you don't have no babies, we start to disappear. There's no more of us. None of y'all out here got two daddies, do you? None of y'all got two mamas, do you? Now, you don't have to believe it. You can keep on doing what you're doing, but watch. No, you already see what's happening to you. Where the Africans at? Where the Africans?
Minnesota.
There's no Africans. Africans don't claim you. They know you're not them.
Right.
Why do they call you African? So you will leave this alone and go get a hula hoop or whatever they have to sell. And that's how you get taken.
Because when you speak your what you want to manifest, what you want to make come true, when you speak it out loud, it becomes true. The more you believe it, the more you say it, the more you visualize it, draw it, write it, and have it in your face, all in your room. That's how you make it happen. There is nothing that you can't make happen.
This whole slavery thing that they fed us in school, this whole we come from over there and you don't come from, they're going to try to make you feel bad. They're going to try to tell you, your grandmama don't know what she was talking about. Your grandparents don't know what they was talking about. Do not let them tell you, your people didn't know what they were talking about. Do not let them tell you, your people don't know who they are. Your people knew very much who they were and who they are. Now, this is the thing. This whole slavery thing is a way to keep us self-oppressed, to keep us oppressed, to keep us begging and pleading to somebody to come help us change our conditions. Like the brother said earlier, we have rights right here on this land. But how do you know about them? Because you're calling yourself black. You're calling yourself a crayon color. Being black does not attach you to anybody's land politically. It doesn't.
Go back and watch the video. All the melanated people you see out there marching, read it. Indians. The media tell you black, but read it in black and white and see who was out there marching. Those were Indians for fair housing. He died for public Indian housing is the law that Martin Luther King got his life taken for.
That's right.
When he told you the speech, I have been to the mountain and I won't be on the other side. Realize what our brother was saying. He put his life on the line to let us know what was available.
That's right.
And he's been gone for how long? And how many of us are using it?
This brother is one of the first. If you go on YouTube and you go on social media and you type in African Americans ain't African, I'll talk to you later. You're gonna find this man. You're gonna find this man right here. He was one of the first people who I ran across, who made sense to me. When I ignored my bloodline, when I ignored my grandmother, when I ignored my daddy, saying we were Indian. But I went to school, and in school they told me we was African. Everybody comes from Africa, is what they told us. And I let them brainwash me with that, because I ignored my own bloodline. So when you go on the computer and you type in African American ain't African, you're gonna run across this man right here. You're gonna run across some of his lectures of him waking our people up to this. So he was definitely a reason I wanted to bring him in and speak to our youth, because our youth have to connect with our elders. You get what I'm saying? We have to bring that connection back. Like he said, they're trying to ruin our families for a reason. They're trying to ruin who we are for a reason. So on behalf of Tribe Biz and the Truth Speaks Foundation, we would like to present the brother Kerry Davis with the black for his time. Thank you so much for everything, and thank you for taking the time.
Yeah. And this is what the young kids, this is what you guys got to do, and this is how you will start picking up stuff. We in Atlanta, so I know many of you go to school with Africans, right? Look at the African women and compare them to your mother. That's right. And see if they're the same people. They're totally different. They look like Chinese more than they do you. We're not the same people. So stop letting, because they're running all your historically black colleges and universities now.
Yep.
Because we let them.
Yep.
We got to stop playing. And we also got to stop. They did this to us. What do we do? Because a lot of times we join in. We want to integrate and love everybody.
I'm telling all the youth that's out here that can hear me, this is your time. Because if y'all don't do it, guess what's going to happen? You're going to be in the same situation we're in right now, trying to build for your children. Learn who you are. The reason why it's important for you not to say African American, because I know this is the question y'all want to know, what's the difference? Anytime you put something in front of American, you're an immigrant. African American. How many people know what DACA is? I've been saying this all day. DACA is the program that states the children of illegal immigrants can and will be deported. So if your parents and yourself call yourself an African American,
You're taking yourself off the land.
What are you saying? You're an illegal immigrant.
That's right.
Which one? Who out here got paperwork to Africa? Please, somebody show me your paperwork that goes back to a country in Africa. Because if you don't got it, by law, I want every child here that has a phone, Google on it, look up and see how many so-called African Americans in the last 3 years have been deported and can never come back. This is a little project for y'all. It will shock you. Obama alone exported more than 4,000 of us. Can never come back. Can never come back. See, we have to use this technology we have to benefit ourselves. See, you'll look at China, they don't allow their children to have phones. You'll be like, wow, ooh, that's mean. Maybe we should adopt it. Because the problem with too much information, if this isn't ready, too much information rots this.
That's right.
Too much information leads it astray. And the only way we're going to do this, our youth, our middle, and our elders, we have to reunite. We got to get it back together.
That's right.
That we've been misled, that we have this opportunity to reclaim and to get justice for our ancestors. And not only that, you have to embrace the greatness that's in each and every one of you. Yes, just like Bones and everybody said, you can make your dreams come true. It's within your reach. Whatever you conceive of, it can be. Nothing goes on in this United States without you. You make it happen. You make it happen by not even doing anything to make things happen. Because when you don't do anything, things roll on. When you stomp your feet and say no, it will stop. Trust and believe that. We just have to start making that motion and knowing that we have the power to enact all these changes and to control the world. Because that's what we are. We are world-changing people. We are creators, okay? You are all creators. You can create your reality. You can change your life, okay? So we have to be united. It's very important that because we have these abilities, that we have an opportunity to do so many things. It's important that each one of us works together and tries to put aside our differences as long as we are reasonable, sane people, that is. Yeah, as long as you're reasonable and sane and have a decent heart, then we need to work together. And that's why I'm so glad everybody's here. I'm so glad I was able to make it because, you know, these guys are doing amazing things. Thank you so much for doing this. It's a beautiful thing. And anybody who doesn't know, this is a beautiful thing. When people do things for their people, they don't understand. They are missing the point. And you know what? They ain't us. Understand. If their work is not showing that they're doing right things for the right people, they ain't you.
That's right.
And you should have nothing to do with that, okay? So we need to focus on what's positive and what's good and building up our community.
So now, if I let my brother fall by the wayside, how strong am I really?
That's right.
If I watch my sister kill herself, how strong am I really? So it's time for us to share everything we was taught and relearn a better way. A better way. Some of us are old enough to remember how our grandparents raised us. Look out for each other. If your neighbor don't got, you make sure they have. If someone in your community is hurting, we all pull together. It's in this moment we decide to stop letting the media make a pawn of us. To stop allowing them to show us on media when they want our votes, when they want our sympathy, or they want the rest of the world to buy into something. See, I'm going to tell you something that nobody probably never told you. It's time for you to look in the mirror and realize we are the colonizer. The American Indian is. Who music runs the world? Who image moves it? Who fashion moves it? So the moment we wake up and we stop playing a part, what do you think happened? The moment that we realize they use us to spread this across the world because we don't know, what do you think happens? See, they want you to be mad. They want you to riot because that gets nothing done.
That's
What
right.
gets something done is us deciding again, we're gonna learn our history together. Stop complaining about a history book. When all of us can get together and write our own history books, it's legal. Let's stop complaining about libraries where there's enough of us here to sign a petition. We can open up our own library one day. So what I'm telling you is this: anything and everything we need is here. The missing link is us. It's when we decide to sit down at the table as men and women of our community, as representatives to move forward. We don't have to beg nobody for anything. We don't have to plead for anything. Believe it or not, once you know that you are the American Indian, there's benefits that come with it.
How y'all felt about the whole vibe of the trip yesterday?
Excellent. The meetup was excellent. The kids are smiling, happy. Snacks was off the chain. Yeah. Everything. That shit was a little more epic than I thought it was.
Yeah.
Just to see those people show up like that.
When I stepped on the so I had told him to go get on the bus, right? But I didn't know I hadn't looked at the bus yet. Man, I went and stepped on that bus. I said, "Oh, this thing packed."
Right, already full. That's what I said. I came up checking that posting. Like, man, they was already interacting. They was already doing their thing. Like people can say what they want to say. That shit was epic. If you did selling shit you want to be in life, bro, that right there. I ain't selling nobody in their shit, man.
What's crazy though is the fact that these kids will never forget that. You know what I mean? Like, we got the adults who's in their own little, I'm a more, I'm a this, I'm a that, and I'm a this. These kids is gonna start from the ground up.
They forgot they ain't gonna be believing in the books all the time. Like, hold on, I gotta question this.
And it's gonna be our faces and they remember.
Chief Cali done told us that ain't that.
You gotta keep it going,
though. Like right after that, bringing the kids together, treating like making them come up together.
Hey man, did y'all see how like, they was really into this shit?
Yeah. Don't know over talking. I ain't seen too many shorties on the phone. It was listening, bro. It was on it. They was sucking up the knowledge too. When they was watching the movie, they was in there chilling.
Yeah.
It's the effect too that you don't know we got online. You know what I'm saying? Like that played a key role in a lot of stuff that I've seen, you know what I'm saying? The kids wanted to know who I was. I put 18 and up on this. No kids. Now y'all seen my damn video. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. The kids see the video and they want to know, like, these people we see online.
Yeah.
They got their own lane. And their lane is this. The beginning of this. Content. That's how they get it now. They like, you know what I'm saying? We want to start something. They gonna take
that's
over
what's
this.
gonna happen.
They gonna take over this.
That's what's gonna happen.
They gonna take over this. Run with it. Take the ball and run.
That's real, man. And we gotta encourage it.
Support that.
We definitely gotta encourage it.
And give them platforms to be able to accomplish that. That'd be the main thing.
Before leaving to make their 12-hour ride back home to the city of Chicago, my Tribe Biz brothers insisted that I take them to visit Turtle Island before they left. So after we finished eating, we did just that. I took my brothers to visit what we call in the city of Atlanta, Turtle Island.
Hey man, it's amazing to me being from the city, man. We ain't got shit like this, man. It be feeling like, man, we missing so much, man. So much nature. Like, I could breathe out here and shit. Like, the water was soft out here. You know what I'm saying? And the most important thing about being out here, that anybody from Chicago, man, understand they ain't have to look behind me one time, man. I ain't have to worry about no motherfucker trying to hurt me. And all our people out here really got shit. Like, our people out here own these projects and shit, own this land and shit. Our people still out here. It ain't like in Chicago, well, yeah, the Moors and these people run these organizations. No, man, our people freely living out here, man. And they make it seem like stay away from it, the South, and it's racist. No, it's not. We still running shit down here. But they are building. And they building they shit. They are building. They are building, man. And I see them Hebrews and the Moors down here. They about to come down here on some agent shit. I'm trying to make y'all lose this land because a lot of our people own this shit now. I'm trying to tell you.
Turtles. The big ass
They want
fly
us to lose this shit.
Oh, look at this.
And I see all of this land out here.
Oh yeah, they be all up under here.
A lot of land ain't been touched out here down south, man. A lot of land.
I can relate.
A lot of land. It's like they waiting on us to
Batman
come
with
back.
my turtles.
Now I gotta, now I gotta go. I done neglected my baby, man. I gotta go clean her tank. Get her right. Yeah, this is where I come sometime, man. I bring the family down here sometime and let the kids, enjoy the turtles. Yeah, man, look at the babies, man. Look at this shit's crazy. Look at the different types of turtles. Yeah. Yeah, I was going
to come down here.
Look how big he is.
Shit, we just rolled down out here in Riverdale. God damn, this turtle.
Look how big he is.
Look at this motherfucker. Look at folks.
He ain't doing nothing but protecting his family. That's all. That's the only reason he here.
He ain't eating nothing.
He ain't eating nothing. He ain't took nothing. He ain't took nothing from the babies. Yeah, he letting the babies eat. Or she letting the babies eat. Man. Look at them necks. Look at them necks. Damn.
Get back to ourselves.
Look at them necks on.
I think I'm gonna fuck about the city, man. I'm about to get down south somewhere, man.
Y'all be surprised, like, how big these things get.
You know what I'm saying? Man, I already know it's probably something so big up on. It's probably a motherfucker. Look,
yeah, no. I promise you there.
So you guys, that was the Mounds trip. That was my first Mounds trip. The next time I did it, we had a kickball game after that and a genealogy event that Sunday. I just wanted to show y'all. You got people out here trying to discredit me, talking about I just make sandwiches for the less fortunate. I do a lot more than make sandwiches for the less fortunate. And like I told y'all, I'm not funded by the government. I'm not funded by the government. This stuff comes out of my people's pockets or my pockets. We get together and we make things happen. You feel what I'm saying? So, a lot of times I don't even ask for donations. The only thing that I do ask for donations for is probably the 110th project. All right. So, I just have a passion for trying to help our people and trying to make things happen. Before I go, I just want to show you guys the promo for the 110th project. Yesterday, I went downtown as I went to go get my background check for the haters. Yesterday, when I went downtown, I also stopped at the Atlanta Recovery Center and I talked to Minister Robinson yesterday. So we are on the schedule February 22nd, 12 o'clock noon to give back to the less fortunate. He has made sure that is our slot. We are able to come there February 22nd, Saturday, February 22nd, the day after my birthday, and give back to the less fortunate. So you guys, I'm gonna play the promo so you can see what's going on. If you would like to donate, any donation is welcome. We just want to help give back to the people. Okay. Someone asked, am I going to schedule another Mounds trip this year? Yes, I'm going to attempt to schedule another Mounds trip. Again, it all depends on the help I get, on how these events go. If I don't get any help, it's harder for me to make these events happen because it's just me. Again, I'm not government funded. So a lot of this stuff I have to plan as far as go to work, take care of my family, try to get some rest in. So it just depends on how much people want to help make it happen. A lot of times, sometimes people just sit around and wait for one person to make things happen. Don't wait for one person to make things happen. Or if you see someone doing something that you think is dope, you should try to find out some way, how can I help them? you know, and that's why I wanted to show that too, because you got people running around here talking about I'm out here taking over people's events and putting my name on it. No, you're actually seeing me plan this stuff and work with my people on this stuff. You feel what I'm saying? I'm actually out here making stuff happen by myself, like not by myself, but you know, I'm not taking over anybody's events. This is what I do. You know, I tell people what I want to do and people join in with me. All right. So Pisces, what's happening with you? That MF, what's happening with you? KJ, what's happening with you? I see y'all checking in. So, you know, these people can talk all they want about me and what I don't do and what I do and try to discredit me. I'm showing y'all what I do, man. And I'm gonna keep doing it. But again, yes, for the person that asked, am I going to do a mouse trip this year? I found the easiest way for me to do the mouse trips is just for us all to meet at the mounds. But I will bring the teachers, I will bring the speakers and things like that. And we'll do the same thing. Make sure we pack some lunches for our children that's going to be in attendance. Make sure our women are hydrated, you know, make sure everybody got something in their belly, you know, on those type of trips. So yes, I will plan this year for the summertime. It will probably be around Labor Day weekend. We'll probably do another mouse trip. That's what we're going to shoot for right now because that's what we've been doing it on is Labor Day weekend has been our little go-to for the mouse trips and the community kickball game. So I'm gonna talk to some of the leaders in the community, and I'm gonna see who wants to go against Chief Cali in the community kickball game this year. So that's one of the things I'll be working on. Last year it was Chief Cali against Kerry Davis. It was my team against his team. You know, so this year I'm gonna see who wants to go up against me and my team for kickball with our children, with our youth, and our families this year. All right, so it will be a mouse trip and then a kickball game. Either the mouse trip will be one day, and then the kickball will be like the next day, or either it'll be all in one day where we go to the mounds early in the morning when they open, and then that evening we'll set up a kickball game. But it's just to bring the community together, bring our youth together, bring these children together. When these children get together, man, these children, man, they get to exchanging phone numbers and everything. When they become friends, like they become friends. Some of them, you know, some of these kids be coming from different states. They get to exchange their numbers, man, and they become friends. So I am gonna come back to the Lorraine Motel. I did go to the Lorraine Motel in season 1. I did go to the Lorraine Motel. I filmed at the Lorraine Motel. I also went to the last church where Dr. King held his last speech before they assassinated him. But yes, I do plan on coming back to the Lorraine Motel. If that's something y'all want to do too, if y'all want to do an event there where we all meet up at the Lorraine Motel, maybe, and do something in Memphis with the history of Memphis. Yeah, that might, yeah, I definitely did come to the Lorraine Motel. So, you know, I just be trying to be boots on the ground, man. That's what I be telling y'all. I be in everybody's community. I don't just be here in Atlanta in my community. I be in a lot of people's community. You feel what I'm saying? So people actually ask me to come to their communities, and that's how I end up sitting with people, and I get to sit with the elders and the chiefs. This is what I be telling y'all, like, you know, with the drama stuff. This is why you don't see many people over here. And this is why I don't be online like that. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm not a content creator, because I be outside in real life. I really be outside in real life. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not a content creator. I just have a YouTube channel. That's it. That's it. I don't even know how to stay consistent with being a content creator. All right. So let me show y'all what's going on with the 110s project. This is what we got going on. Check this out, man. We're getting ready to do it all over again. It's the 110th Project 2025. It's going down at the Atlanta Recovery Center and also at the Atlanta Gateway Center. Both streets intersect
Hey, 12 o'clock noon, we going out February 22nd, the day after my birthday. We going down there to put a smile on somebody's face, man. So check this out. $20 donation gets one 2-person tent. All right, a $20 donation will get someone a 1 2-person tent that they can use. So with that being said, man, any donation is welcome, any size donation, but that's what we're shooting for is one $20 donation will get someone a 2-person tent, 1 2-person tent. So we did the same thing last time we did it, and it turned out beautiful. Also, we'll be down here 12 o'clock noon. We'll be in downtown 12 o'clock noon. We also need help with healthcare products, sandwich bags, also waters. So anyone who's in the Atlanta area, and if you would like to help out with this project, February 22nd, that's the day after my birthday. I'm spending my birthday outside with the people. If you would like to be a part of this event and you would like to donate or come down and help volunteer, please email me at chiefcali216@gmail.com. chiefcali216@gmail.com. And if you would like to make a donation to my foundation, the Truth Speaks Foundation is $Truth Speaks INC. $Truth Speaks INC. So hopefully we can make this happen, make it be a success, and hopefully I'll see you there February 22nd, downtown Atlanta Recovery and Gateway Center to give back to the community. Peace.
With that being said, also don't forget I have partnered up with the Sisterhood, my sister Amora and my sister Jenny. I have partnered up with the Sisterhood, and I want to say shout out to the Sisterhood. I am getting your donations. They are coming in, and we are behind the scenes talking. I've been in talks with some women behind the scenes about making some things happen. I still haven't talked to my sister Platinum Bracelet yet, but I am going to talk to her. She wants to be a corporate sponsor for that also. So between Platinum, the sister Platinum Bracelet, and the Sisterhood, my sister Amora, Jeannie, and all of you sisters who are a part of the Sisterhood, I salute you, I thank you, and I say let's make this happen February 22nd. We will be at the Atlanta Recovery Center in Atlanta, Georgia, giving back to the people. So with that being said, y'all, I'm about to get out of here. You guys just be great, man. Continue to do what you do. Y'all see what goes on when you're trying to do right, when you're trying to help people. You know, the attacks are going to come. People are going to try to tear you down. That's just a part of the game. That is a part of the game we go through. All right. So with that being said, I'm out. Peace, y'all.
The moment you realize it's people that you love that you're going to have to leave behind. I was told, wow, look, we at war. Everybody can't go though. Some of us vibing high. Everybody can't go though. Some of y'all might leave family behind. Everybody can't go though. Could've completed, but you get deleted. Some people are feeded, so you feel deleted. And knowledge is medicine, knowing you need it. If everyone go, I'ma know that you cheated. You think I'm conceited, I'm feeling completed. Life is a game and I'm planning to beat it. Life is a game and I'm planning to beat it. Look. Everybody can't go though, beat it. You was ascending and starting to win. No pretending, actually win. Low vibrations boxing you in. Who keep letting them toxins in? All my people are toxin us. Everyone on our toxin land. Ancient like cosmology. I am the source, I go within. I can't go unless I go to win. Really a God supposed to win. Anyone that's trying to get with me, just start doing the most you in. Trying to turn up, it goes to 10. Blood type O, you almost in. Minarchin, we all go in. G, I'm a rule, we all go in. Bring you the water, but can't make you drink. No, I'm not here to just make you think. If anything, I'm here to just make you fight. It's all lost, just make it right. Everybody ain't with it. Let me tell you, I don't like reading. Freedom ain't free, you broke, I get it. Let me tell you, you don't like breathing. Can't even wake you up, you sleeping. Niggas are sleeping, scalping season. Some of y'all sleep through all this treason. Government beefing, now you vegan. Need autonomy, really don't need them. Now we rise, cause houses freedom. Really gon' hurt my heart to leave them. Really gon' hurt my heart to leave them. Disassemble
assimilation or a cycle. They be hating on you for survival. That's why I don't mess with the Bible. Ain't nobody tribal going viral. We original, we hold the title. Lot of work to do, how you idle. Ain't no false idols in they bio. We ancient for ancient in Ohio. Say what you want and do what you do, but I'm starting to get, I don't know about you. Gotta go within, can't go on YouTube. If you think you know, you ain't got no clue. Say what you want and do what you do, but I'm starting to get it, I don't know if you do. Gotta go within, can't go on YouTube. You thinking you know, you ain't got no clue. We at war. Everybody can't go though. Some of us vibing high. Everybody can't go though. Some of y'all might leave family behind. Everybody can't go though. Could've completed, but you get deleted. Some people are feeded, so you feel deleted. And knowledge is medicine, know when you need it. If everyone go, I'ma know that you cheated. You think I'm conceited, I'm feeling completed. Life is a game and I'm planning to beat it.